Do I cut in and out too, or he was just like whatever?
You're
You're
fine.
fine right now.
Okay.
I
He
mean,
was intent on speaking directly into the speaker, where I just kind of try to throw my voice the best I can.
Interesting. Do you actually use headphones? I think you do, right?
No, I'm not using headphones.
Oh, that's probably why your computer mic is probably hit or miss sometimes.
Well, let me know. I will try to find my headphones if I'm breaking up.
You're good enough. You weren't breaking up anywhere as much as Mark was.
Probably because he's breathless coming out from the cold walk.
Could be. I need to walk. Maybe after this, I'll do a light walk. All right. So, long story short, Seth, you're gonna have to watch last week's episode to catch up on everything. But you've cleared most of this level,
Awesome.
and you
There's
have a
three-
lot of. Go ahead, Steve.
There's 3 places we haven't finished with: the room with the barge and the runes on the floor, the room with the offerings and the frescoes on the wall, and the door where we're going to put the crystal eyes.
Crystal eyes. Oh,
We have 10 crystal eyes.
cool.
Full set of 10.
Nice. Are those anything like the skeletons? Are those from the skeletons? Or are they just from
They
finding
came from all different
artifacts?
places. Like some of them were like sort of sitting there in a room. Some of them were from creatures we encountered. I think there was some in a pouch on a dead body.
Okay. Okay, and I see that we're somewhere on the map. Can you give me an idea of where we are right now?
Towards the top, between the middle and the right-hand side.
Say northeast-ish.
Okay, so
Maybe I'll
is
move your
the
characters
atrium?
around.
No, we're
and
too
make
far
sure.
north to be. Is the atrium like to the southwest of us then?
Yes.
Okay, so then the barge room should be like right here.
Where?
You can't see where I'm poking, can you?
I can. Are you light? No, sorry, I'm light blue. It's here. Can you see?
Yeah,
what I'm
that's where I'm poking as well. I'm
Yeah.
lagging a lot in Roll20 for some reason.
You have 7 wolf spiders left, I think.
Oh, neat.
Um,
Oh, 8. You have 8 giant wolf spiders. You just cast the spell about 5 minutes ago, so you have most of its duration to go. I believe our plan was to go west from this room with the font and see if it hooks up to the room with the barge.
Okay.
how long does the wolf spiders last for? Because it's concentration. It's
And that's for an hour.
oh, then you got them for a while. Sure.
Yeah.
I'm just looking over. Some of you are a little bit hurt still, but that's up to you guys.
Yeah.
You got your ass kicked by a head of a boar.
Right. Oh, yeah, that's right. Fortunately, we finished with that room. So, Seth, we found there were these curtains with images on them, like telling the history of Omu. And behind the last curtain was the stuffed head of a boar that had this magical compulsion on it, and everyone failed their save. So we were lining up for it to basically eat us, and so we would like kneel in front of it, put our head in, and then it would smash its jaws together and do some damage. And then we get the person in the mouth got another save. And Zerhana ended up making her save like just before the boar's head was going to kill her. And then I think she was able to get to like knock some people out of it. Some of us took some damage, but we all did end up getting out of there. We smashed the boar's head, and there's something inside, I think.
I think there was some
Just
treasure
junk.
inside. But it took Sohana from 115 points to 5.
Yep.
Wow.
It's more damage than anything else has done in this entire campaign to Zerhana.
Amazing.
So, Paul, there's this corridor to the west of our room that runs vertically.
Yes.
So I think we need to go north along this corridor and see where it ends up.
No problem. So as you get to about where you are now, Icarus, you can see that the corridor turns sharply left, and at the corner just before the turn, there's a peephole that is carved into a stone wall at a height of 6 feet.
Look in the peephole.
You look in the peephole, and you
You
see.
see what you saw. You take the saw. You cut the table in half.
There you go. You see through the peephole, there's you see a head, like it's one of those, kind of like that demon face you've been running into the whole time,
Yep.
right? It's kind of on the other side of the wall, and in the mouth of the head, you see. What do you see? What do you see? You see a vulture, like a picture of a vulture.
Mm.
The vulture is the first step.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Mm. And we know that the vulture is the first square inside the barge room.
Yep.
Past that secret door. Or I don't know if it's secret, but past that sliding stone thing.
I want to go a little bit north and see if I can figure out what this peephole is actually looking at. Like what area of the.
Sure, go for it.
Huh. So all I see is the face and the vulture in the mouth. There's no way to. Obviously, I can't reach anything through the peephole, right?
No, you can't reach. You got to go around the bend.
Okay, let me see. Let me go a little further and see.
All right. So, do I have anything open? Oh, no wonder I'm missing something, but no problem. Let me get that up while I'm chatting. Dang it. There we go. All right. So as you go around there, right, you see the corridor ends at a block of stone, which is painted with a 7-foot tall jackal-headed humanoid with a circular gold medallion around its neck. All around the figure are carvings of locusts. Sorry, I'll be able to speak. I'll just cut and paste it since I.
Well, that's good because we know that
Flippin'.
locusts are the thing that like the trap.
Yeah.
And then you can see that the gold medallion around its neck is what you were seeing through the peephole.
So the gold medallion is the demon face, or did the people give a weird perspective where it lined up the demon face with a medallion?
No, it was the demon face medallion.
Okay. And from where we are now, do we still get the same perspective where we see a vulture in the mouth of the demon?
Yep.
Is it the only thing we can see? The only thing in its mouth?
Can I look for secret anythings?
Sure, you can always look for secret anythings.
Okay, I'm gonna sit here. Oh, well, I see a secret passage to the north.
Yeah, they know what that does.
Oh, okay.
The loops around back to a place we've been to. Is the vulture physically located in the demon's mouth, or is it something we're seeing through the demon's mouth?
It is physically located in the demon's mouth.
Can we reach the medallion that has the demon's mouth?
Yeah, I mean you can touch it, and Cedar, you notice that the 1 second here.
I just discovered you can use the arrow keys to move around in Roll20.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Clip to the squares.
How about that? If only the map would ever line up between the squares and the squares, that would be awesome.
I also wish that Roll20 was not super laggy for me right now.
I don't know if that's because I have that one feature turned on that allows you to see the other parts of the map.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
It's not laggy for me. I'm like personally, I'm finding that feature super helpful. But if you want to turn it off and try,
I'll try it as is. We'll see how
Okay.
it plays out. I mean, I think anyone I've played with prefers to have that on. So as long as you guys are doing okay with it, it's all cool. What was I going to say to you? I was going to say that um right. Oh, okay, there we go. So, one of the carved locuses on the stone seems to be a button.
does the dial before we press the button? Does the dial look like it can be turned or manipulated? Not the dial, the medallion.
Um, Not easily, no. I mean,
Okay.
it's inset in there.
Okay.
What did my perception?
You found the button.
Oh, okay. I think I'm just gonna press the button.
You're going to press the button.
Wait. Before I press the button, why don't we take a couple steps back?
Whereas Ohana and Xanthos is still in the other room, so they're fine.
Okay, yeah. So Ulfgar and Icarus, go ahead and take a bunch of steps back.
How come I can't? Where are they? Further up?
West.
Yeah, we're up
west
Yeah,
of you.
go out of the room, dear. Go west, south and west.
In fact, why don't we just all go into the other room and I'll get one of my spiders to press the button.
I'd rather stay in the hallway, but I think that should be enough space.
Sure. So I'm gonna back up to them. I can't really move my character around right now because it's so laggy.
Ugh.
But I'm trying to put myself where they're standing. I don't know where it put me.
Right now, you're northwest of me.
Okay. Well, if somebody wants to move me there.
You could try
Sure.
using
There you
arrows.
go.
Like
I just moved you.
Okay, cool. I don't even see myself being moved. Oh, there we go. Perfect. And I will get one of my spider. I'll say, spider, do the thing.
Do the thing. The block slides into the floor, and you can
So
go into the room.
is this when you see the block with the picture of the god on it? Is that what you mean by the block?
Did the door open?
Okay.
You can
What do I
see
see
into the
the-
room. Yes.
What if I go back and look through the peephole? What do I see?
Right now you still see the boat and everything else. You see into the room.
Okay. So nothing. It's not focused on anything in particular.
But the first block in front of us in the room is a vulture.
You mean the first square in the room, right?
The first
Yes,
square
the
in
first
the room.
square.
Right. And then, unfortunately, I don't see the runes on the map. But the square that this guy died in. So presumably, his first step was safe because he stepped in the vault chart, and his second step triggered the locusts from the sphinxes, and that killed him. That's what we believe, right?
Yes. Here's my plan. I'm gonna go into the room. I'm gonna step on the vulture. I imagine that as soon as I do that, this block will return to where it was before. And then you'll be able to see the medallion again. If the medallion changes to another block, I'll step on that block.
That's a good
If
idea.
it doesn't change, then I will turn into a spider, climb up the ceiling, go through the hole, and return to you this way.
Oh, I mean, we can also presumably open the door up again from the outside.
Oh, right. Yeah, you could just open the door up again from the inside. If you can't hear me through the other room, though, we should be able to. Do we have like a sending or some kind of telepathy, anything like that?
I don't believe so.
Let me see if I can turn into a creature that has anything like that.
I mean, if the door closes, we could just open it up again and communicate to you that way. If for some reason the door closes and doesn't open again soon after, then you should conclude that we were unable. Assuming you can't hear us, you should conclude that we were unable to open the door, and then you can come back up to us.
Yep, that sounds good, and that way we don't expend any spell slots or anything. Sound good?
Yep.
Okay. Paul, is there? Let's just see what happens. Okay. So I step
right.
on the vulture.
You
Can
step
we
on the
use-
vulture, and the door closes.
Yep, as expected.
Okay, so
Can
from the
we
outside,
use the map that we have to denote this? Oh, I guess I could just look at it in Discord.
I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, yeah, perfect.
Does the medallion on the door still show the vulture?
No.
What does it
Ooh,
show?
what does it show? Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna temporarily kick
Yeah, you can
kick
put
Seth
Seth in
the other
another
room for a
room.
second.
Yep.
A second. Burp. Okay. Let's see. It shows a serpent.
The serpent.
Hmm.
Oh, so you can move diagonally. Okay. Is the locust button still there?
Is the locust button still there? 1 second. Well, I'm sure it's there. I'm double checking to make sure it's pressable.
I haven't pressed it yet. I just want to know if it's still there. But yeah, you should check
Gotcha,
that because I'll be pressing it soon.
Right. Let's see. Right. As of right now, the button is not pressable, so it's still pushed in, we'll say.
Okay. And I'll call out Cedar, go southwest of the serpent. Obviously, I don't know if Cedar can hear me because he's what is he now? A spider? Oh, he's a person still. He hasn't
He
changed
is.
yet. Okay, so I'll call out go southwest to the serpent, and I'll see if there's an answer that comes back.
Sure, fair enough. Everyone else doing anything or not?
Works for me.
I'm just hanging out.
Okay. Let me go back into Seth a second. Hey,
Hello?
so the voice you're hearing is very faint because, that block is pretty dang thick,
Mhm.
but you pick up that they want you to step to the serpent.
Do I get the feeling that if I go too far into the room, they won't be able to hear me?
Yeah, probably. It's pretty tough to be heard right now.
Or sorry, I won't be able to hear them.
Yeah, I know what you meant. I said it wrong
Um,
too.
yeah. Give me a second. I might have a spell that works for this. I do not have a spell that works for this. Not without a long rest. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna step to the serpent, which
Oh.
is, according to this map, diagonally down for me.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Cool.
All right.
This is yeah.
It changes to a door.
A door. Did we hear anything when I tried to communicate with Cedar?
Maybe very faintly. It's a pretty big block that's between the two
It
of you.
certainly is.
So
Okay, a door. When you say a door, do you mean? So I'm looking at the runes, the barge picture with the runes on it,
yeah.
and one of them is sort of square archway with like a horizontal rectangle on top, and the columns kind of look like barber poles. Is that what you mean by a door?
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Okay, so I'll call out again as loud as I can. Cedar southwest to the square door symbol, the square archway symbol.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. You hear them call out to go to the door symbol to the southwest, but you're probably not going to hear too much more after that.
Okay, I will be honest. I do not remember the like contingency, and I think my character would. Can you remind me what
I
to
don't
do?
even remember what the contingency was. I'm sorry. I'm honest.
That's okay.
I'm reading my stuff. I wasn't paying attention. So
All right, I'm going to take out my I don't know. I have some kind of long weapon. I'm gonna like knock on the block of stone a couple times.
Okay. You hear something, you presume Seth, knock on the stone block a couple times.
I'll try pressing the locust.
Yeah, it's not doing nothing.
Does it still show the same picture?
It does.
I'll try knocking back.
Okay.
I'll call out. We can't hear you.
Okay. You hear some knocking back, and he says that he can't hear you.
I will shout, "Open the door!" as
Okay.
loud as I can.
He says, "Open the door."
I'll call out. The button does not work.
Okay. The button doesn't work.
Cool. Give me a second to think about this.
Sure.
Is it a very tight seal? That block?
Yeah.
Like, is there
it's
any way
pretty.
water or anything could get in?
It's pretty tight.
Okay. And I'm assuming my cantrip mold earth does not work here.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I took that cantrip.
It would be a good one, but not in this dungeon.
Right. Yeah, we definitely need some sort of telepathy. Okay, let me see if there's a creature that I could turn into that is somewhat telepathic. You feel free to return to them and.
Yeah,
I'll
while
let
you're
you know.
thinking, I'll go back.
Yep.
Yeah. We are where we are. You don't hear anything back right now.
Okay. I'm going to call out since out of nowhere he is vulture, serpent, archway.
Okay.
Go
ahead.
So if Cedar's trying to come back, to retrace the path we took to get here, I wonder if that could be difficult. Maybe the button will reset when he leaves the room.
I don't know. Everyone else is still okay?
Yep.
Okay. I just enjoy all the silence in this. Yep.
Oh, actually, he doesn't have to go too circuitously. He just has to go through the waterfall room. Do we think that that's traversable the same way we did it, or I forget exactly what the mechanics were with the waterfall. Something with weapons. Oh, you have to pick a weapon from the wall, right?
Oh, yeah.
So hopefully
Zahana
that won't be.
remembers. She figured that out, right, Zahana?
Yes.
There you go.
Are there any gaps around the edge of the door?
No, it's
Or is it
pretty tightly sealed.
Okay. I don't know that there's that much we can do until either the button resets or Cedar arrives back.
Okay, I'll see what he's doing. Howdy.
I've got nothing with telepathy, it looks like. Oh, that's not true. I do have something with telepathy. I'm gonna turn into a cranium rat.
A cranium rat.
Cranium.
Cranium rat.
It's in Volo's Guide to Monsters.
So this is your doing your wild shape.
Yep.
So let's
There's a picture.
see. Yeah.
Hold on. Because if I do that, I am not gonna turn into a cranium rat.
Okay.
Oh wait. Let me think. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna turn into a cranium rat.
Okay. I'm just double checking and reading this just to make sure that we're good, right?
Yep.
So this has to be something you've seen before, right?
Yeah, but these are. I mean, if it's in Volo's, I imagine it's not super uncommon. It's from the Underdark and in urban environments, and I did spend a lot of time in cities before, like, and making my way to Baldur's Gate.
All
If
right.
that is useful, a lot of time in Elturel, and there are rats of all sorts of magical things before.
Okay, so it looks like a cranium rat uses
It has 30 feet of telepathy and 30 feet of dark vision.
right. It's telepathy to communicate hunger, fear, and other base emotions.
Oh, where do you see that?
Under cranium rat. Telepathic vermin. A single low intelligence cranium rat uses its natural telepathy to communicate hunger, fear, and other base emotions. A swarm of cranium rats communicated telepathically speaks as one creature. But it feels like a single one. I don't know if you get words with that.
Well, so it would have lower mental, like it has an intelligence of 4. I'm looking at its stats, but I retain my mental capabilities. If I polymorph somebody into a cranium rat, then yes, it would only be able to do that. But wild shape works differently. Hence why I can use ink as a scorpion. You know, a normal giant scorpion would never use ink to write out messages on the floor.
Sure.
Let me do some looking up.
Yeah, I'm just double checking this as well. All right, I'll just check on them for 1 second, real quick. All right, anything else?
So Cedar has not come back, and the door still is unopenable.
Yep, he's not back, and the door is unopenable. That much is true. Yep.
Why doesn't somebody go down to the end of the corridor by the waterfall and just call out and see if call out to Cedar and see if he can hear them? Somebody willing to do that?
See if I can figure out where you're talking about.
If you go, it's right here. Can you see the light blue circle?
Yeah, I see the ping. Oops. See the waterfall. How does this match up with the?
So if you imagine walking down the 2 rooms with the water and you turn west.
All right, so you going with cranium rat?
Yes.
All right.
I'm going to double check to make sure there isn't something that that's like solves this question at all, like entirely. I'm doing some research.
All right. Sorry, I've just been bouncing around. So,
And I would suggest also that Xanthros could search to see if there's a way to reset the locust button
okay.
with guidance. Greg, you're still muted.
I know. I'm just being an idiot. I can't. There we go. I was trying to find perception on my character chart.
And don't forget to add the D4 for guidance.
I don't think it'll be needed. I think I'm good. 20. I assume 26. We'll get there just fine.
Well, probably 26 will find anything there is to find.
Yeah. So I think we're fine.
So you're trying to figure out some way to open up the button?
Yes.
It doesn't seem to be a very easy way on how to do that.
And I think Ulfgar went down to the end of the corridor to call out for Cedar.
Yeah, I'm walking my way back to Cedar.
Well, don't go through the water unless you have to, because I don't know how difficult it will be to come back.
I thought you just carried a trident. I can pick up a trident and go carry the trident with me.
That works.
Okay, sure.
All right, so you're heading back to there. All right. We'll go here. Need a number for that. All right.
Right, so I'm at this other demon mask / door.
Okay.
On the other side of the room of the barge?
Yeah.
And have you called out for Cedar?
Well, I don't know. I don't even know if is the door open?
It's
No,
not
what-
a door. It's a inside the mask. When you look through the mouth of the face, you see the previous guy who got chomped up by the locusts, right? So you see the person whose body was there earlier, right? You basically watch him get killed, where he steps forward and a bunch of locusts
so
come out
it's like
and chomp him up.
So it's like seeing a movie
Yes.
and that's at this location here?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I guess it's like a horror movie, though.
Paul, when we saw we all saw this previously, right? We took a look through the mask to see this guy die.
Sure.
When we saw that, could we see whether this door was open or closed?
It was closed.
Okay.
Got anything else?
I think we're going to give Cedar a little time and give Ulfgar a little time to see if they can either find each other, or Cedar can find his way back, or maybe Ulfgar will give up and come back.
All right. So, Ulfgar, what are you doing?
I guess I'm going to call out to Cedar.
All right. So,
Hello?
Cedar, you hear Ulfgar calling out to you from the mask from the south.
Oh, can I hear him easily?
Yeah, you can hear him a bit more easily.
Am I a rat or am I not a rat?
If you turned into a rat, then I guess you're a rat.
We could say that this is before I turned into a rat.
All right, because when I left you,
I'll-
you said you were still kind of thinking about it.
Yeah. I have done my research. There is no other beast form. Actually, there's one other beast form. Well, two technically. There's a swarm of cranium rats that could use telepathy, and there is something from Acquisitions Incorporated that appears to be a staff or a familiar. It's confusing. Okay, great. Ulfgar, should I? Do we want to drag him in, or can the
Yeah,
entire
sure.
party hear me? If I okay,
I'll grab him. Hold on.
Ulfgar, I could turn into an animal form that has telepathy, but I'm gonna need somebody else to trigger the pressure plates, as I'm pretty sure a rat won't be able to. Unless you all have a better idea.
Paul, you there? We lose you?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay, fair enough. You can talk to him. This is basically using telepathy.
No, this is before I turn into a rat.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm saying that
No,
I'm going
thank
to
you
do
for
this unless
reminding
they
me.
have a
I'm
better
good.
idea. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, did you move me into the other room? Is that what happened?
I moved you in the other room. Yes.
Hello.
I
So we
grabbed you.
can't.
You can hear me.
Yeah, you
Well,
two
right,
can
'cause
hear each other because the wall's not as thick where you're at.
Okay. Is everything okay in there?
Yes, but if I go too far into the room, I won't be able to hear the symbols called out. So my plan to solve this is to turn into an animal form that has telepathy, which will work, except that I don't think I'll be able to trigger the pressure plates if I do that. So I need somebody in here who is heavier to be able to step on the plates with me.
An animal with telepathy.
Yes, a
You
rat.
can do that?
Yes, there's one single beast that has telepathy, and it is CR0.
Okay. What do you need me to do?
Well, is there a better way to do this? Does anyone in the party have something that can allow us to communicate besides this? I also need you to
Nobody
get somebody into this room with me.
Nobody mentioned that. Well,
Okay.
we can't when we press on the door on the button, it doesn't do anything.
The best bet might be to have somebody come down through the hole in the ceiling.
Okay.
Oh, there's somebody who can walk on walls, right?
That would be me.
Yeah, so why don't you come down through tell the rest of the party what's going on, and then come down through the
Okay.
ceiling, and then I can be your telepathy anchor.
Okay. So I'm gonna crawl down through the ceiling. You're gonna use telepathy to talk to who? To talk to
Well,
Icarus?
to whoever's looking at the medallion, and I'll be a
Okay, so
relay. So they'll tell me
that would be
which
Icarus.
thing to step on, and then I will tell you which thing to step on.
Okay. All right. So if it goes bad, it goes bad on me. All right. I can do that.
If it goes bad on you, you just sprint out of the room via the walls.
Okay. Sure.
All right. You know what? I'll even communicate this to them. I'm gonna turn into a rat right now.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna come down through the demon's mouth and from above then.
Yeah, make sure you jump onto exactly the platform that I'm standing on right now. My rat mind squeaks at you.
Okay, I'll do that. I'm waiting for Paul to tell me that I've climbed back down to the.
I'm just
the-
rereading this to make sure. I just want to make sure that you do get the abilities of the thing that you turn into. I'm just
Oh yeah,
double-checking that.
absolutely. If I turn into a spider, I get to climb. I have a climb speed.
Well, that's a physical ability as opposed to something a little different. I'm just double checking.
Sure, go for it.
Yeah.
It says my game statistics are replaced by the statistics of the beast, but I retain my alignment, personality, and intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores, as well as my skill and saving throw proficiencies, in addition to gaining those of the creature. If the creature has the same proficiencies, you get the higher bonus. Oh, I get the creature's bonus instead of mine.
Do you get the creature's abilities. That's what I'm
But the
checking.
game statistics are replaced by the statistics of the beast.
Right. So
And
so you have that dexterity. That doesn't necessarily mean that you get telepathy. That's what I'm checking. Like that's what I want to double check. I understand you physically.
You can't
are
cast
different.
spells, and your ability to speak or take any action that requires hands is limited to the capabilities of your beast form.
Right. You can't speak.
But the rat can.
Right. The rat can't. Right.
Yes,
The
the
following
capabilities of the
overrides.
beast form.
Your game statistics are replaced by the statistics of the beast. You retain your alignment, personality, intelligence, you retain all skills and saving throws. The creature has the same proficiency in you and your bonus. Use the creature's bonus instead of yours. If the creature has any legendary or lair actions, you can't use them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Two more down, 2 more bullet points down from there. There is
you
your
can't
ability to
cast
speak or
spells.
take any action
Right.
that requires hands is limited to the capabilities of your beast form. So the beast form can use telepathy. That's its language.
Okay. Right. You can't use any special senses. All right. I guess we're going to go with it. That's fine.
Well, I don't see anything that's saying no.
No, I understand that. I'm just kind of it's a long block, and because I always had to reread the one with the casting spell, just making sure this was the same. As I remember it. Because you assume the beast's hit points and hit die. I get all that. You gain its game statistics. Your game statistics are replaced by statistics of the beast, except for your alignment, personality, wisdom.
So the fact that alignment and personality are in there, I assume that statistics means your character sheet is replaced by the beast's character sheet, except for these exceptions. That's what I interpret statistics to mean, not just numbers on the page, because personality is not a number on a page. So why would it include that there if it was not referring to that as well?
Sure. All right, we're going to go with it. That's fine. You guys are putting enough effort into it. I could always check it out later. So what are you guys doing? Paul, you going up top? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, I'm going up top.
Okay. And Cedar, you're
I'm gonna.
transforming.
Well, I guess the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna step to the. They said the next one was the gate, so I'm gonna step on the gate tile. Does it behave the same way that the snake tile behaved?
Are you a rat?
Yeah, I am a rat.
You're too light to press it on the thing.
Perfect. So I'm gonna return to the snake tile and I'm gonna extend my telepathy to Icarus because I do not have to see the creature in order to be telepathic with them. And I'm gonna say, "Hey, I'm a rat now. In order to be able to talk to you through this door, I needed to assume this form."
All right,
Ulfgar.
I'll just bring you back
I should.
into the other room. That's easy
Yep.
enough.
Cool.
Burp. Burp. Burp.
In order for me to be able to communicate with you through this door, I had to assume a form that had telepathy.
Is there such a form?
Yes, this is such a form. That's how I'm communicating with you. Ulfgar is using his ability to walk like a spider and is coming down through the darkness mouth above the room. He's going to come and land on the portal. But this way, you tell me which stone for him to step on because I am not heavy enough to step on the stones.
Okay, how is he getting into the room?
He can walk on any surface without.
Oh, so he's going to start. He's going to start. I should say, where is he? Where on the floor is he arriving? At the vulture?
He's going to arrive. No, because the vulture's already been
From the
depressed.
hole in the ceiling.
He's going to come down through the. He's going to land on the gate first because the gate is the tile I have not depressed.
Oh, okay. So you might have to start at the vulture. You might need to go vulture, serpent, gate.
Well, the vulture and the serpent have already been depressed by me.
So they're still pressed.
I mean, are they?
Yeah. I mean, you still see the gate, Icarus. You see the
Yeah,
gate
the-
in the thing. That's all you know, right?
Okay,
Yeah,
yes. So sure. Then do gate.
The question is whether it has to be a gate that's reachable by the serpent. I imagine so.
I would
Because
imagine
there's
so.
also
Also,
a gate that's next to the villager.
there's a bunch of gates, but if is no one on the runes right now?
So Paul will say that
Correct.
you. So you have what? Spider climb or something?
I'm. It's my perk from being possessed by Nang Nang.
Oh, thank you. That's why I couldn't find it. Okay, sure. So you have a spider climb. Is that what it does?
It basically acts like spider climb. Yeah, I can walk on any surface
Okay,
completely normally.
fair enough. All right,
Uh,
so you're down in there. We'll say you're above the boat.
If you can land on the gate that's next to the serpent, so it's vulture, serpent, snake, all going southwest.
Okay, is that what he's doing?
I think that's what I'm doing.
Okay, so I'll take that that's what you're doing. So you're going for. So basically, the cranium rat is, playing go between here.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So sure, all good. So we'll say that where we at? Um oh, there it is. Thank you. Next the reed appears in the door next.
The reed, so that's also southwest.
Okay. There.
Okay. Now a scarab.
So that could be northwest or west. They're both scarabs.
Is the better one.
Northwest gets you closer to the barge.
Northwest is also, it gives you the most options.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll try going northwest.
Okay. Next is a scepter.
Then go southwest.
No, I would go northeast
Why?
because that scepter has again more options. The one to the south west only connects to a foot as the new
So
market.
we're assuming. So we're assuming that any scepter will do. I see. So sure, then go northeast. That's fine.
Northeast, Paul.
Okay, I'll go northeast.
Okay. Next is a foot.
Go west.
I step on the foot.
And then it's going to be a basket.
An urn. Close enough.
Oh, sure.
I would say go walk across the platform to the urn that's in the southwest corner. Do you see it?
The one that's next to the foot there.
Yeah, because I think the goal is actually to cross the room, not to reach the barge.
Oh, interesting. Sure, yeah, there might be like another secret door on the other side of the room. Can I actually go over there as in my rat form and see if there's a secret door on that side?
Sure, you can try to perceive as a rat.
I don't have guidance. Slightly worse than my last perception score, but still fine.
It looks like a thing for me. It looks no secrets that you see there.
Okay. All right. Well, what happens when he steps on the urn that is here?
All right. So you're stepping on the urn, Paul Wolfgar.
Yes, I'm stepping on the urn. I don't actually know where the symbols are on the floor.
It's okay.
Like I
Oh,
remember.
you gotta
in
go
Discord.
in Discord. The things in Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is that why I don't?
Gotcha. Yeah, that's why you're
They're
lost.
somewhere in Discord.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
pinned.
Okay, I'll just believe you.
Okay. Sure. The door opens.
Which door?
Zoop.
The door that we're all
Yep.
standing at?
Yep. And you see Paul standing on a thing, and you see a rat in the room. Cranium rat.
So, this is a question for the party. Why did we decide not to open this sarcophagus?
I don't think we could.
Yeah.
Yeah,
give up.
I think we couldn't.
Remember
Well-
Zerhana tried? Was that this sarcophagus?
Well, we definitely tried to open a sarcophagus and then abandon it for later. That
Yeah.
definitely happened.
Okay, so why doesn't Zerhana go in and retrace the path there? I wrote it down to get, so the path goes to the platform with the barge and the sarcophagus.
I like that. I mean, so what happened when he stepped? So the door opened. Did anything else happen?
Not that you can tell.
Okay.
It might close again when Zerhana goes into the room. So I'll tell everyone what the sequence is: vulture, serpent, archway, reed, scarab, foot, urn.
Okay.
Sorry, scarab, scepter, foot. Right? The scarab, scepter, foot, urn. Yeah, scarab, scepter, foot, urn.
I gotta write that down. Me?
Vulture,
We can-
serpent, archway, reed, scarab, scepter, foot, urn.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, just put it in the chat.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Hi, Brett. Be right back.
Whose tomb is this? What is the animal that's
I
depicted?
think it doesn't actually fit with the other tombs.
Hmm. There's no animal decorations on anything here? I don't remember the description.
I'm sorry. What do you need a description of? I'm sorry.
Is there, what tomb is this? Like, what animal is
Oh,
depicted?
I'm sorry. Sure. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do-ba-do. The horned rabbits decorate the
Oh.
sarcophagus.
Oh,
That's Ijin.
well, what?
Okay. So now we got to ask the question of, is this a useful, will this be a useful benefit?
I don't know.
Well, we don't know until we
we
Right.
open the tomb.
It's theoretically possible. We do need to open all 9 sarcophagi before we confront the Lich. I don't know. And if we want to, well, I mean, we could leave this and decide later whether we want it. But I kind of feel like while we're here, we should go ahead and do it.
We still don't, do we know what happens if you get 2 of them? Do you just get both benefits?
No, no one has gotten 2 of them so far.
All right, so then what's the worst that can happen?
The world ends.
Yeah. Let me ask Moa. Moa, what, like, oh, wait. I'm not going to ask Moa. Some of these spirits don't like each other, right?
True.
So maybe we don't combine 2 of those.
Well, we don't have to combine them in the same person. None of them so far have referred to any other gods. Like the ones we have, don't have any mention of other gods in their description.
That is true.
Ijin, by the way, is enemies with Obalaka.
And does somebody have Opalaka?
I don't.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Well, everyone should know who they have, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I have Moa.
Longo.
And
Magna.
yeah, so no one has Obalaka. So I think Vicky should go in and try to open the sarcophagus.
I'm fine with this.
Seems
The
good.
rat stays.
Zahana, sorry.
All right, Zahana, you going in?
I'm going in.
All right.
Does the door close when she steps in the vulture?
No.
Oh,
If
we
she
might have
wa-
just disabled the trap.
Right. If she makes it to the platform, then I'm going to follow her, or I'm going to also enter.
Okay. And as you step on the first plate, you don't hear any click or any type of mechanical thing going on.
Was there a click when Cedar stepped on it?
Yeah, like you would have some sort of
Hmm.
like there was
Yes,
some
it
sort of
does look.
mechanism or something.
It does look disabled then.
Okay.
But we're
So-
not going to take any chances and mess about with other squares.
So is she going to step in order?
Yeah,
Okay.
and
Sure.
then I'll do the same.
You get to the boat, no problem.
Does anyone else want to come into the room?
Let's go.
You can just move your token onto the platform.
Oop.
I'll move Zahana's there. You going in there? There she goes. I'll move Orvix
So-
there at least.
Yes.
There you
So
go.
let's try to open the platform.
Up, she moved back. Never mind. Ah, everyone's moving back. Get out of my walls. I thought I had that turned on. 1 second.
I'm not moving at all.
You
Making it
got
really
me.
easy.
All right, never mind. Well, Orvix is here. Where Zahana is, I don't know. Are you in the room, Vic?
Yes, she said she was.
All right, well, we'll put her back.
I'm in the hole.
You're breaking up. I couldn't hear you. All right, so gotcha. All right, you open up the sarcophagus. No problem. It is unlocked.
Great. What's inside?
You see the fragile bones of a El Marja. Basically, it's
The
It's
rabbit.
animal form.
Yeah, the rabbit form, the animal form. Yep. There's as well as its spiral horn, and that's it.
Okay. Would anyone like to take the spiral horn?
Who doesn't have a form?
Only Zerhana and Orvax, but we're not going to put him in danger.
Yeah, I could.
I mean,
vote
it's-
Johanna.
It's totally voluntary. It's like if no one else wants to, I'm willing to try myself because I have the best charisma save in the group.
I still think that these are good things. It's just a matter of like picking the person for whom the trait works the best.
Sure.
Try it.
All right, so she's grabbing the horn.
Yes.
Okay. Streamers of light emanate from the tip of the horn. As they swirl around you, they form into a spectral rabbit with a single horn on its brow. A female voice whispers, "Quick, quick, let me in. We must stop a
Sararak?
Yep. So, are you resisting it, or are you just going to let it possess you? Zerhana,
It can possess me.
it can possess you? Very well. Okay. I will get that. So your personality, you see, is that you are fickle and unpredictable. Your
Like a barbarian.
your flaw is that you never stick to a plan.
Oh boy.
But if you never stick to a plan, isn't that predictable?
I could be.
Well, what's
And
unpredictable is how you screw up the plan.
your dex score is now 23.
Whoa.
Wow, pretty nice.
23? Are you kidding?
Nope.
Okay.
That is one fast rabbit. Just
I think
saying.
mechanically, there's that was a good choice for Zahana because it bumps her AC by 4 points.
Oh, so she can tank better in a way.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Dodge tank. Dodge tank.
So
Now we have to leave the room. Is the demon mouth that's to the south? Does that look like an exit?
it's too small for you to squeeze through.
Okay, so the only exit we see is the one we came in by.
Yes.
That's where we're gonna have to go out then.
All right.
You search a little bit more to make sure.
What was that?
Can we search a little bit more to make sure?
It's a little risky to search if we're worried about stepping on specific tiles.
All right. The horn is going to need a spellcaster. It's no good to Sahana.
And the horn gave her the dex. I guess we don't know that. Well,
Well,
Oh, it's
she
okay. I
can't-
gave my staff to somebody else. So she
but you still have Moa. Oh, right. Okay.
And let me go into her character for 2
When you
seconds.
Seth, when you gave your staff to somebody else, they had to make a save, didn't they?
No, because Moa already inhabited me.
Oh.
I imagine that if I had declined the spirit, then they would have had to make a save.
Okay.
Right, because everybody else is still holding on to the things that.
Yeah. No, I have an item that somebody else picked up.
But did they make a save for it?
I don't remember. I don't remember. Anyway, are we able to exit the room?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Did you say absolutely not?
Absolutely.
No, he said
Oh, okay.
absolutely yes.
Perfect. Excellent. Good.
I'll be right back. But we want to go back to the room masks.
1 second.
Yeah, I want to do some investigation in this mask room.
14. Okay. Sorry,
I'm gonna guess this is the frog god. Whose name I don't remember.
I missed what Seth said.
I said I imagine this is the frog god's tomb, whose name I don't remember.
Oh, it's something's pinned in Discord for it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I'm
that's what I
trying to
looked
get
like.
I'm trying to get Vicky's armor class to work right. For some reason, it's not coming across. I don't know why.
Frog. It's the frog hemoth actually, which is Kubazan.
Hmm.
Yeah. All right, fair enough. I'm pretty sure. Why isn't her override AC? I guess I should just make it. I guess I should just give her override base armor plus dex, right? Because normally her armor class is
She
10
also
plus
gets
2, right?
unarmored defense, I think, as a barbarian.
Right, she does. What happens if I take that out? Sorry. Boof. Boof. 2? No, I don't want that. So it would be... Okay. Because normally she would be 10. She's unarmed. That's 2. And she had 2 before. That was the 14.
She gets
So
her
she
dex and her
should...
con, I believe,
Yeah.
as a barbarian. So the 23 dex, she should be getting 6 from dex and still the 2 from con.
So it should be 20 then, right?
18.
It would be 10. Well, she gets 2 from unarmored.
I think I think what that means is she adds her con bonus,
Oh, okay. Fair
which is
enough.
2.
I'll double check it later. We'll say 18 for now. 8.
Okay, so
Sorry, being distracted. Trying to
no,
figure
that's
out
okay.
D&D Beyond.
Steven messaged me the things for this.
She's also plus 6 for initiative now.
Yeah.
And she rolls with advantage.
Yeah. She's going to have really good initiative.
She's almost as obnoxious as my one of my wizards who gets a plus 8 on initiative.
I'm trying to remember exactly what we did the first time, like when it didn't work, and I'm not sure if it was the chicken or something else that was a problem. Paul, have we seen any vermin in this place?
No, it's a pretty clean dungeon. They have a good staff until you killed them, but yeah.
Okay. Are we able to get to the room, the offerings? Okay.
Sure. Want me to kind of warp you over there?
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right. 1 second.
Vote. So it looks like the actions are pretty clear. We just have to do it while wearing frog masks, right?
Yeah, that's what we tried or were going to try to do, and it didn't work. Well, I don't remember exactly what we did with the bones.
What do you mean it didn't work? What happened?
I'm trying to remember. I think
Sirhana asked the gods.
Yeah, Sirhana used her augury power. I think we didn't actually do it, but Sirhana used her augury power to say what would happen if we do it, and the result we got was bad, straight out bad. Like augury gives you, wheel, woe, wheel and woe, or neither, and all we got back was just woe.
And do you remember what you input?
I think what we did, we had everyone wearing a mask, 4 people wearing masks. One person was tossing the coins. One person was holding a cockroach up to their mouth. One person was holding the candle while it was lit. And I forget what the last person was doing, but it was something about holding the bones.
But
I think with a knife with the other hand.
I think you're making a very literal reading. Remember, this is like folklore, mythology, right? So old woman wearing a frog mask tossing 5 coins from her hand, that's that's probably the same thing. You just throw 5 coins onto the what is it, an altar?
I don't know.
Sarcophagus.
I get the idea.
The shrine.
Shrine, yes.
Yeah. The bug up to the open mouth. I think you have to eat the bug.
Possible.
Holding a knife in one hand and a headless chicken in the other. That might be like a blood or some kind of kill a living thing.
I think one of the bowls had some dried blood, maybe.
There's one with rat bones.
No, sorry. The bowls or the offering places or something.
Yeah, there's a copper bowl containing rat bones.
No, I thought one of them had dried blood, but maybe I'm confusing it with something else.
Oh, I don't see.
I can read it. Let me just see. I can put it back in the chat. Let's
If
see.
it starts with a 4-columned portico, then I have everything. Well, it wouldn't hurt to put it in the chat anyway. So
Did you want what's on the shrine, or you want the descriptions of the fresco?
The whole room.
Fair enough. Give me 1 second. I'll put it in the thing.
Seth,
So-
the thing is, we don't have anything we can use as a blood sacrifice. That's why I was asking about the vermin. I thought maybe somebody who did this before, like, took a rat and killed it.
Right. What about? I don't think we've seen anything in the tomb. One of us could like run outside real quick and try to catch something.
I suppose it's possible. It's probably not the worst idea, assuming the entrance is not sealed.
I have some
And the last
spiders
one
that
was
I could send off on this mission, as long as
Sure.
it doesn't take an hour.
And the last one is a lit candle, which also seems pretty straightforward.
Okay, I'm gonna tell my spiders, go to the entrance of the tomb, and I'll tell them where it is, and catch me a living creature and bring it back to me.
You might want to say a
Before you
living,
respond.
like a bird or a mammal, because an insect is probably not practical.
Sure, yeah, a bird or a mammal. A small one is fine.
Okay.
Do they have to roll something to achieve this?
No. Okay. So we'll say they go away, and we'll say maybe 10 minutes later or so they come back empty-handed.
Huh. So presumably there are no animals nearby that are that meet the requirements.
I don't know. You can't ask them. So
Right. I know.
Yeah.
I'm speculating.
And we'll say there's a little bit more time with these spiders, and then we'll move on. But yeah.
This Paul, the 6-inch tall statuette. Where is that currently located?
Let's see. It is. They're all on the wall of the shrine.
On the.
It's all on the
of the-
shrine.
Okay.
Yep. So the statuette, the copper bowl with the rat bones, the dead cockroaches, and the wax candle, and the 5 gold are all on the shrine.
Right. And the inscription says, "Give thanks to me as others have done," which sounds to me like we're supposed to imitate what we see in these pictures.
Yeah, I agree.
And we have the offerings here. Paul, when we tried the augury last time, did we have somebody holding a knife and the bone, like a knife in one hand and the bones and the other rat bones in the other hand?
I don't know. I don't remember exactly what you did last time. Sorry.
Well,
Do
no,
you
that's
guys
fine.
remember other Paul or Zarhana or
I don't
Xanthos?
remember the exact details.
Do the human figures in the images, do they appear to be the same person or different people?
Well, the people in the foreground are different.
Oh yeah, no, but
There's an old woman, an old man, a young woman.
Yep.
I didn't even have to answer that question. There you go.
Do you think that age and gender of the figures makes a difference?
No way, because no way. I mean, that's mostly from a meta perspective, but yeah, no way.
Certainly from a meta perspective, I would expect not.
I imagine that there's very little limiting the like actual people. I think we just need to get this stuff. So we have 5 GP. We have the stuff on the altar, but we might also. Oh, do you think we need to use those gold, or do you think we need to add our own?
I presume our plan was to use the gold that was there on the altar. Because everything seems to be provided for us.
Hmm.
And we don't have the Zorana's augury to fall back on because she already used it. So it's generally just guesswork at this point.
I'm a druid. Can't I like see if there are animals in this tomb somewhere? Can I track things?
Well, wait a second. I think I can cast it again.
I thought it was a most once per long rest. I don't remember.
Once per short rest.
Oh. Well, we could take a short rest since the spiders are about to go away if you want.
Sure. Oh wait, I am a rat.
But we can't behead you.
No, but you can like, yeah, actually you can.
We're not
When
going to
I'm
be that.
reduced to 0 hit points, I just turn back into normal.
But we're not going to have a rat corpse to use, though.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Oh, that's a good point.
Everything that we can conjure just goes away. We don't get its blood.
Yeah,
Right.
no, that is a problem. Well, hold on. Do my conjured things shed blood?
I think they're just magical and they fade away when it goes away. Spill blood itself.
Not when it goes away, but if I were to like to cut one of the animals, would it bleed? I'm gonna Google that. I'm gonna see if there's an official answer on this. An O
It
answer.
seems like, so from a metagame perspective, you can't. The author is not going to expect every party to have a druid.
Yeah, that's true.
So from a metagame perspective, it has to be something that any party can do. And
I mean, there could be multiple solutions too. So this just could be one of many possible ways that could work. I'm just saying.
but the one
Nazi.
apparently the solution we were about to try before is not the right one.
Yeah, but it could be for any number of reasons.
Yes, that's the problem.
For what it's worth, the internet does not have an answer for do conjured animals bleed.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect that. I'm just gonna say no.
Okay. Do I bleed when I wild shape?
Sure, that makes more sense. I mean, you're transforming into something. I mean, yes, like the other ones are being summoned from another plane feels a little more iffy. I mean, you could argue it either way, but we'll just say sure. I see where you're trying to get to. If you want to bleed, something can bleed.
Do we want to rest before we try this so that we have the augury available?
Sure. I'm gonna use the remaining time to just send my spiders off to go find something again.
So you tell them to go back to the entrance and go find something?
Throughout the tomb, find something that's alive and small enough that you can bring back here alive.
Okay. We'll say
And I'm gonna say
those
like
who make it back.
Yeah.
Right? Don't have anything.
okay.
And we'll say they go away at that point.
Okay, so
Yeah,
we're
that's
gonna
fair,
we're
and
gonna
I
take a short
will-
rest.
Okay, short rest is fine. I don't know if any of you have any hit die yet. I know Zarhana used up hers, but
Yeah, I still have mine.
I have some.
I don't-
Mine.
Did somebody? Oh, I'm at 60 HP. Did somebody use hit dice for me at some point?
I don't remember.
yeah, probably. If it's knocked off into your character sheet, then the answer is yes.
Okay.
Because I was knocking off your spells too as you were casting them last week. So I know there's some spells that you're out of spell slots for, but I forget if it's second level or third level. I don't quite remember.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Okay, cool. I'm
Uh,
gonna use 3 hit. I'm gonna use 3 hit dice and heal up to full.
Okay.
Yep, and I'm
I
using
got-
2 hit dice, which should heal me to full as well. Let me do the roll.
Yeah, as
I've
long
got
as
my
you
hit dice,
you
so-
check off the hit dice and then hit short rest, it will save how many hit dice you've had.
Yeah.
Right.
Alright.
All right. Well, you spend some time and
My only worry is that like whatever plan we come up with is going to be the same plan we had before because we don't remember the exact parameters of what our previous plan was. And since we don't have the since we don't have the corpse of an animal, we're going to use cedar as the sacrificial animal.
Yep, I'm staying in rat form through this. I only have 2 hit points, but then should have enough blood.
slice his neck.
Okay, so Paul, do you want me to go over the plan for you before Zohani uses her augury power?
Sure.
Okay, so Orvix will be out of the room.
Okay.
And if you need me to specify who's doing what, I can do that. We're gonna have one person
Well, let's
taking
put
the
it this
5
way.
gold.
There's 4 masks. Who are
Yes.
who are the 2 people who aren't? Oh, one person who's not doing
Oh,
this.
Orvix
Me,
is out,
because I am a rat.
and the rat, right, and one person's a
Oh,
rat.
one's the rat. Duh. Okay, fine. Then I get it. I know who the other 4 are. Okay,
Hello,
great.
I am rat.
Hello, you are rat. Hello, rat.
So
Go ahead.
one person's gonna take the 5 gold of the shelf and toss them as the sowing seeds. One person is going to eat a cockroach.
Okay.
One person is going to hold a knife in one hand and the rat in the other hand, and will draw some blood from the rat. And the other person will hold the lit green wax candle, and this will all be at the shrine, or right in front of the statuette.
Okay.
And we'll all say thank you, Kubazan.
Okay.
Nice Baldur's Gate accents.
Yeah.
Okay. Um. Okay, so you do that, yes, or are you auguring
No,
that?
that's what the augury is.
Okay. So I gotta look up the augury. So what the responses are.
Wheel and woe or nothing.
Or both.
Or yeah, any combination of wheel and woe. Wheel has the same root as welfare.
Wheel has what?
It's the same root as welfare and well-being and wealth.
Okay, we will say that you get back a positive response.
We'll go ahead and do it.
Okay. You did it real fine. Dum-bum.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's great.
Oh yeah.
I appreciate all puns.
Okay. Sure. So, the sarcophagus lid unlocks as you do the ritual.
We'll open the sarcophagus.
Okay, you see the bones of a frog mammoth.
Froghemoth.
Froghemoth, thank you. As well as right. There is some bracers and 20 brittle arrows and a rotting quiver.
We don't have any archers in the group.
Is what it is.
Yeah. Who would like to take the bracers? Anyone?
What is it?
Bracers.
What
With-
is a breakthrough?
It's like arm guards.
Like Wonder Woman.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I'm
Like
imagining that it's the magic thing for this thing.
Like her bulletproof thingies on her arms.
Go for it, Biggie.
Right.
You want to try that? All right. So, the bracers glow as watery light ripples across the walls. A monstrous tentacle shadow rises from the sarcophagus, and the air fills with the stench of a swamp. A rumbling voice echoes through the tomb. You are brave to summon me. Together we will crush the undying one.
Ooh.
Ooh, foreboding.
Yeah, how about that? Let's see. So 1 second. This is Kubuzan. Oh, okay. So let's see. We got to have a boss fight here.
Oh, cool. Do we fight the boss?
No, they fight each other.
Aw.
Sorry. Let's see. Okay.
Well, she could try to make a saving throw, couldn't she?
If she wants to. Do you want to resist it?
Let's find out what
The
happens.
advantage of that.
The advantage of that is if you don't want to be possessed by this creature, then you get an extra throw. But then again, you did touch it. So I don't know what I assume. It's up to you.
Okay, I'm gonna try it.
You want to resist?
No.
Oh, okay. Then I got to fight. Let's see.
Boss fight.
We'll do this one.
While the bosses are fighting, here's the online etymology dictionary entry for wheel.
The rabbit wins. You still have your 23 decks.
Yay.
If you want to keep the 23 decks, don't touch it.
What happens if she touches it again?
Does she touch it again?
Yeah.
Was that a yes? I'm sorry.
I thought she had picked up the bracers.
She picked it up, touched it, whatever. I mean, she's got them, or she's touching it. You know, nothing.
Try putting him down and picking him up again.
Nothing.
We might have
Okay.
to switch between people.
The next place we want to go is the door which had slots for the crystal eyes.
Yeah. Are you done with the bracers, or Vicky's just going to keep them? Or Zahana?
We won't know what they are until we short rest.
This is true. I just heard Cedar say that someone else should pick them up, and I was wondering if that was happening.
I think it might be a good idea for us to like systematically figure out what each of these things do and what are the best options for each person. Because right now,
For the items or the spirits?
what?
The items or the spirits?
Both. Like Xantharos is using. Oh, during the short rest, can we figure out what that wand does?
Sure. Who's going to short rest with it?
Who
What
is
wand?
a spellcaster who doesn't have options and wants more options?
Whose wand? What wand?
The rabbit horn.
Oh,
Right, Paul said it was a wand of some sort, but we'd have to. A spellcaster needs to use it.
oh, right. I mean, I don't usually really cast spells. I would say Ulfgar because he has the most limited spell list Well, I mean, it's not for me, but I'm not really here to cast spells.
Sure. Yeah, Ulfgard, why don't you attune with this thing?
Okay, I'll take it.
Okie dokie. I would say I gotta look up what number that was because I lost it.
It's a
I
wand of
can't hear what you're
wishes.
saying.
I'm still looking it up. Sorry.
And I'm saying it's a wand of wishes.
You wish. I will
There goes one of the
say it
wishes.
is a wand of wonder.
Ooh. Basically the same thing.
I wonder what that does. Is that what it does? You wonder what it does, but it actually
Yeah,
does.
you do. You cast it and like random shit happens.
Oh, is this where you roll percentile dice and fun things happen?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I've had this before. Yeah. In a past life.
Understood. All right. So what are you doing?
The door.
You going all the way back to the door? I can do that.
Do we want to figure out what these things do first? Because I think it might be a good idea. Or at any point. Just we've gotten a number of. Actually, how many do we have? I think we have at least 7.
Eyeballs?
No,
No.
spirit things.
Items from the sarcophagus. From the sarcophagi.
Oh.
I think 7 is right.
Feels right, but I'll let you guys go through your inventory and count because I, would have to do that myself, so I'll let you do it.
Oh.
God damn it.
I mean, it sounds right. I mean, I think they're...
Because we
I'll
all
peek.
have them, and there was one on the first floor that we got the thing from, but we rejected the spirit. And then there's this one that we rejected the spirit from. I think we've only rejected 2 spirits. I could be wrong.
No, I think that's right. So that would be 7. I mean, if we're overlooking one, it could be 8, but we definitely don't have them all.
All right. So, what are we doing?
Does the Wand of Wonder require attunement? Oh, no, it doesn't.
I think it does. Doesn't it?
It doesn't have a triangle by it.
Oh, then I guess it doesn't. I thought it did when I peeked at it, but I will find it and I will check. There it is. It says requires attunement by a spellcaster.
Oh, it does?
It does.
Well,
When you
you're
go down
now
to the
attuned to
bottom
it.
of your sheet, does it appear there? So like if I go to Ulfgar and I
No,
go
it
to
says items
equipment.
requiring attunement. And then it lists 3 items, and it doesn't list the Wand of Wonder.
Oh, go up to your inventory and actually activate it.
Oh.
And then when you click on that little box to put a little red box into the other box, it will say you got to attune it.
Oh, okay.
Should I just move you guys down to the door while you're figuring this out?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah, that works.
I still think we should figure out who or what these things do and who should
I don't-
best have one.
I don't think we should take a short rest just to do that.
I don't think we need to take a short rest.
I thought the only way to identify an item was to rest with it.
Not to identify the item, to pass around the items and figure out what the spirits do.
Be right back. I'll just be a couple minutes.
We don't know if we can pass around the spirits that we have accepted. We haven't tried that.
Sorry. My theory is that if you touch an item that has the spirit still linked to it, it will trigger a boss battle, so to speak. Right? Like Vicky did with the
if you already have one.
Zerhana did with the bracers. And then the spirit, I guess there's like the chance that it releases the other spirit, but I don't see that really being.
Except that the Wand of Wonder had Aijin attached to it because Zerhana.
Yes, but Aijin's in Zerhana right now.
Right. So passing the item around doesn't do anything.
Okay.
We have 5 items.
We have
5 items that
has a spirit attached to it. So Zerhana takes that item. Now they have a boss battle. Provided the other one wins, then Aijin goes back to the wand, and then whoever touches the wand next. This is all conjecture.
Right, but we also most of the items we have are already with spirits that are possessing people.
We have some that are not.
Some is an exaggeration, I think, or is an overestimation. I think we might have 1.
I think we have 2.
Your item is what?
The staff that turns into a giant constrictor snake.
All right, and that is with Moa, right?
With who?
Moa? Is that who you have?
Moa. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm not holding the staff. Somebody else is holding the staff.
Oh, who has the staff?
Ulfgar, maybe? Or Xanthros?
I have a staff of striking. I think it came from one of those guys.
Right. Yeah, okay. I'm just going to look on everyone's character sheets, see what people have. So Zerhana had nothing until now. Xanthos has nothing. The Pearl of Power, was that from one of the gods?
I believe so, yes.
So that's presumably from the one that's possessing you. And the Staff of Striking is from Moa. Pearl of Power is from Nang Nang.
No, I think the Staff of Striking might be from the Psychic Blast, Wongo.
Does no one? I thought someone has Wongo.
Yeah, I think Xanthros has Wongo.
Yeah, yes, I do. That's correct.
So passing the staff around won't do anything, right? Passing the pearl around won't do anything. I have an amulet of health or a ring of protection, which is not from one of those two. One of those 2 items has the god still in it, but I think it's the only item we have that's like that. Paul, are we all set?
If you are, you're there.
Can you describe the door for us again?
Sure. And I'm also going to put Vicky's rabbit in the chat in case you ever have to look it up again, since she's possessed with it.
Yeah, I don't know if we've done great bookkeeping. Do we have a list of all of them? I imagine it's here somewhere.
They should all be in the chat. I've been putting them in as people have been possessed.
Yeah, I don't think we pinned them though.
I could go back and try and find them in a second. Sure. Well, this is Vicky's, so let's just put a pin message, pin it, and I'll say edit, and I'll say.
So besides the ones that are possessing us, We've obviously found Kubazan. We've not found Unk.
Yeah, we haven't found Unk. We haven't found.
I don't think we found Obalaka.
I thought we did find Obalaka because I remember seeing a bear. I remember us talking about a bear.
Who has
Okay,
Nang
so
Nang?
Didn't
Yeah,
somebody? I have
oh,
Nang
oh,
Nang.
God.
Ulfgar has Nang Nang. Yep, that's already there. Who has Papazotl?
I do. Icarus.
All right.
Yeah. We haven't found. Oh, we haven't found. Isn't there a panther one?
We have not found Shigambi.
And we haven't found Unk.
And there's one more I think we haven't found.
No, that's 9, right? Because it's
That's 8.
Moa,
And who has
Papazotl,
Wongo? Is that
Nang
Xanthros?
Nang, Wongo,
Yeah.
We found
Gaijin, Kubazan, Obalaka, and Unk.
And Cedar has Moa. Okay.
Oh,
right,
and
right.
Shigambi.
There's 9 total.
Yeah,
So we've not found Shigambi or Unk.
right. So that means that we have 2 that we can pass around to figure this out. Also, like
No, because we don't have.
Papazotl's trait hasn't been useful for you at all.
I agree. We don't necessarily know that the bracers have Kubazan, but and if somebody else wants the bracers, we can find out that way.
We do know that it has Kubazan.
No, Kubazan might have like disappeared or something when he lost the battle.
Oh, that's true. Well, I vote that you try it.
I don't really want the bracers. I guess we don't know what Kubazan does though. So sure, I will take the bracers.
Okay.
I'll pick up the bracers.
Boss battle.
Okay, so that supports my theory.
Yeah, you're right.
Ah, you switched.
Great.
Cool.
Papazotl has been kicked out.
All right,
Not
tell us
have to worry about
Kubazan.
falling again.
So
Oh, yeah.
have
Whatever will
Kubazan, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. You gain the following flaw. I am fearless and not afraid to take great risks.
I mean, that's kind of my character already.
Yep.
You got a 23 strength.
Wow.
Oh.
Totally useless for me, by the way.
So you and Vicky should switch. You and Zerhana should switch.
I don't know if I agree with that, but that's up to you guys.
Well, I could give the bracers. I could give the bracers back to Zerhana and see if she can get another boss battle that way.
No, I think it needs to be one. Like she would need to switch with Papazotl, and then you would need to switch with Aijin.
I mean, theoretically, right?
Well, we can find out.
She already has. What's your strength, Zerhana? Like 18?
Yes.
So going to 23 would only give you like +2 more damage or so, right? Whereas she's getting +6 to her AC. I'd rather +6 on the AC.
Sure. Because she only gets to keep one of them. That's true.
Right. So you lose the advantage on wisdom checks.
Yes, which I also have barely used. Nobody else in this group uses strength though, so mechanically the bracers are not helpful for anyone except for Zerhana.
Right. Or except for random strength checks where you don't get like run over by stuff. That can be. I mean, it's situational. I think we've had like 2 strength checks the entire campaign.
Yeah, it's certainly useless for me. I think it makes more sense for the barbarian to essentially get a +2 weapon. Still not magic, but +2 because it's both to bonus to attack rolls and to damage, right?
It's up to you, Zerhana, I guess.
Yeah, of course.
It's up to Zerhana what she wants: +4 AC or +2 to attack and damage.
+6 AC, wasn't it?
Mm.
I mean, she went from a 14 to a 23.
No, she went from a 14 to an. Yeah, it only adds 4.
Right.
She went from +2 dex to +6 dex.
All right, so +4. Yep. But her AC went from a 14 to an 18.
Right, which is +4.
Right. Well, yes. I'm not saying that's pretty damn good.
So yeah, it's up to you, Zerhana.
I'm sticking with what I got.
Okay.
All right, so then Kupazan is not useful. So we should give Kupazan to, I don't know, Orvex for funsies.
If it's okay with Orvex.
How you gonna
Actually,
do
giving our very squishy character the flaw that I am fearless and not afraid
Yeah,
to take
good point.
risks,
Good point.
that seems bad.
I mean, I could just hold on to this until we find one of the other 2 tombs.
What do you use for your attack rolls? Do you use charisma?
Charisma.
Mhm.
The
Yeah,
only-
because we
the only
still
thing
have
I use-
Shigami and Unk.
Yeah, the only thing I use strength for is athletics.
Yeah.
So we're at this door. Paul, can you give us a description again?
Yeah, sure. All right. Back to the adventure. I got to get to where I was. Okay. So the corridor ends in a large door with a round mirror set in its surface. 10 circular indentations about 1 inch across surround the mirror.
That's it?
That's it. It's as sexy as it gets.
Can you tell us the colors we have? Are they all different?
They are all different.
Maybe it doesn't matter what order we put them in, but maybe it does.
It doesn't.
Oh,
I didn't feel like going through the whole book and trying to find the 10 colors, so
sure,
no,
that's fine.
it doesn't.
Okay,
Sorry.
then we'll put the crystallize in.
Okay. So as you put them in, each one kind of lights up as you put them in, and as you look at your reflection in the mirror, you progressively look unhealthier in the mirror as you put the eyeballs in, until when you finish, it almost looks like that you're undead. But the door opens.
Hey, got there.
So the vault door grinds upward, revealing a domed, candlelit room 50 feet high. The polished marble floor is so perfectly reflective that it creates the illusion of standing at the entrance to a sphere. 9 alcoves fitted with glittering treasure open up along the walls. In the middle of the chamber, a large spherical object hovers under a black silk drape 20 feet above the floor. So now I gotta look at your characters for a second. So,
Spherical
Kurbazan,
room, huh?
yes. Well, it looks
That's just a
spherical.
perfect place for a fireball.
There you go. Kubazan
Oh, yeah.
urges you to attack whatever's hiding under the black drape.
Does the drape extend to the floor?
Oh, let's see.
Hold on. Before we go, well, I guess I don't know what you're doing. But I'm going to suggest that we wait a second and let me do a detect magic.
Well, pretty sure Kubazan is not going to let me wait.
You have control over
detect
your
magic.
actions. This spirit does not have control.
I'm fearless. Oh, sure, actually, it doesn't say I have to act immediately. True. That's fair. I mean, although it is pretty clear that something is magical if it's floating in the air.
Exactly. But let's see what else is going on.
Unless it's a beholder, of course.
Don't make jokes like that.
All right.
I mean-
So I'll say that the cloak goes to the floor, or the cover, I should say.
I do want
How
to
do
point out.
How do we
I
know?
do want to point out that in order to get into this room, we had to pass through a doorway with a decorative theme of eyes, and then we have this spherical object floating in the air.
Right. That's why I think the drape doesn't go to the floor, because how would we know it's floating if the drape goes to the floor?
It's
You
nothing.
could stop like a
that you
foot or a
can-
few inches above the floor.
Yeah, we'll say that.
Sure. I really don't want to fight a beholder. I don't know about you guys.
Also in the room, you see to one side, you see a one of those skeletons with the thing around its neck.
Oh my god.
What thing? What thing
Remember,
around its
you
neck?
killed the skeletons
torque.
with the yeah.
Oh, what did we determine was what the torque did? We figured out something
We
about the
don't know,
torque,
but
right?
it had like some sort of shape on it, which we think is useful, I guess.
Do we have the torques?
I think you have
We have
two
two of them, three of them.
two, I believe.
I'm gonna put one on
It's very fetching.
and step into the room.
Okay, so why don't you
No,
make
gotta do detect magic.
a dex save?
Dex, it's my worst save. So I have to find my character again.
Boy, should have taken the enchantment. You would have been good. I guess now you gotta make a dex.
The floor is magically slick, and you fall prone.
I'm going to laugh at Icarus.
As you should.
It's fair.
And then I'll help you to your feet.
Thanks.
What are friends for, right?
You know what? Screw it. I'm going to spend a spell slot and just cast Detect Magic because nobody's waiting for 10 minutes here.
Okay.
Is this the skeleton here?
Well, 1 second. Yes.
And nothing has moved in the room, right?
Nope.
It might be that the torque works like the masks we saw in the other room, and that it sort of marks you as staff. It's like having a staff badge, so that nothing attacks you or gets in your way.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, do we have that black pendant thing from Withers?
Zarhana has that, if I recall correctly. I think she does.
So that might also...
Was that a magic item?
Yeah, it was. Somebody has that. Zarhana, do you have that?
I don't know.
Okay. Let's see. Does she have it? I do not see it on her. Who has the pendant that I gave last week? Did Xanthros take
Oh
it?
yeah, I remember the pendant, the one with the skull on it.
Yeah, that one.
I thought Zarhana had it.
It's possible that
Yeah.
nobody, because we hadn't identified it last week. We just took a short rest today, so we could have identified it then.
No, we did identify it last week. That's the teleporter amulet.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I thought Zarhana had it. I was kind of slipping around.
Certainly, that was the
Oh,
discussion. Is that
Right. I do remember the discussion. We were deciding between Xanthos and Zarhana.
Yeah, I think ultimately we gave it to Zarhana, didn't we?
So one of you two has it.
Maybe I do. I didn't. I don't remember ever having it though.
Probably Zarhana then. I think we might have decided that Zarhana needed to be mobile so she could always be on the front line.
So I have Staff of the Python and I have Helm of Telepathy.
Yeah, and you don't have that attuned. I just.
I'm sorry, you have a Helm of Telepathy?
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about it. So, would that have been useful? Do you think? I'm just kidding. I just completely forgot that I had this.
I think Serhana has the thing. Let me add it to her character sheet.
I can just see it. I could just see this playing out in character. Everyone looks at me like collectively like they want to murder me.
I have no words. I'm very
I
disappointed.
never
in
knew you
all.
had. I don't remember the helm of telepathy.
Yeah, I don't either. It was like way early in the campaign too. It was like the first thing I got. It was like it was before we even got to this temple. I think.
Okay, everybody needs to be aware of their own magic items. This is why I don't have any magic items, because I have to be aware of my own beast shapes and conjured forms. Well, not conjured forms anymore, but I have a lot to keep track of. So if I could keep track of 100 beasts, I would hope you could keep track of a single helm of telepathy.
Well, looks like you
Mortals.
overestimated my abilities there, but
So
I remember now taking it. I forgot.
I put it onto your character sheet, Serhana. All right. You have to refresh your character sheet probably, but it should be there.
What I was going to say is that no one should enter the room unless they're wearing a torque, or maybe the black pendant will work also. I don't know. What's in the alcoves, from what I can see?
We'll keep it simple. We'll go with fabulous treasure.
Are they all the same?
No, there's like all kinds of stuff in different alcoves.
What did my detect magic reveal?
Your detect magic reveals that give me a second here. There is some magic items in some of the alcoves. And that looks like about it.
This is obviously a trap. We should just leave.
Yeah, I don't think we could fight a beholder if that's what we're thinking is in here.
Well, I agree we cannot fight a beholder.
They have lair actions.
Do I want to take something from one of the alcoves? Since I'm wearing a torque, I could also attack the skeleton if we want to get another torque.
We do need to get that skeleton.
I mean, I could just hit him with
I could turn
Blast.
invisible and go get it while wearing a torque as well.
Go get what?
The skeleton.
What do you mean by get?
Kill it and bring its torque to us.
Well, the invisibility will go off once you attack.
Once I attack, yeah. But then I could. Oh, and
why would a beholder be sitting underneath a veil?
Paul, have you ever had a pet bird?
No. And a beholder would never be a pet.
So if you have a pet bird in the cage, and you put a black cloth over it so no light gets in, they will think it is nighttime and go to sleep.
A beholder is not a pet bird.
It would be an interesting pet.
I would almost bet money that that's what this black cloth is doing if it's a beholder. But I'm also not particularly interested in finding out.
Yeah.
I could just Eldritch Blast.
Any number of other things. It could be a orb of
no,
solar
you're fearless.
energy.
If you really thought it was a beholder, you would be fearless, and you wouldn't be afraid of it at all.
That's true. True. But I can attack the skeleton first.
Eldritch Blast it from the doorway.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the skeleton. Do you want me to roll initiative?
No, you can smack it. Go ahead.
Okay.
I don't like that tone. I'm so scared that we're gonna get blasted by like a billion different eye rays in a second.
Couldn't you just like leave or close the door?
I think me player is more scared than me character.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
That's 2 rays.
I don't think skeletons have that many hit points.
No, they don't.
Oh.
So the skeleton falls to the floor dead, and you get some eye rays shot at you.
Oh, great.
Woo!
All right. Whatever is shooting at you is invisible.
Oh. That's unfortunate.
I have Dispel Magic, which might be able to do stuff.
So let's see.
Yeah, I can also dispel.
Make a Constitution save.
Is this everybody?
No,
No,
just
just me.
Icarus. He's the only one by the door. No one else wanted to come in. Okay. Make a Wisdom save.
Constitution, Wisdom is
Fail the Wisdom
most
save.
likely.
Okay.
Constitution might be like a poison ray.
So
disintegrate.
Or
you're
disintegrate.
Or turn to stone.
you're
No,
feared.
disintegrate would be just dex save.
I can't hear when everyone's talking at once.
So you're feared, and also do another Wisdom saved.
That one succeeds.
That one succeeds. Okay, you're just feared.
That's funny. It's funny because I'm possessed by Kubazan.
Oh, so where's your Papazodal now? Where's your Papazodal now, Icarus?
Papazodal only says wisdom checks, not saves.
Oh. What's the difference?
I don't know.
When would you ever make a wisdom check? Oh, like insight or perception? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe a save is a wisdom check and it's just oddly worded.
Yeah, maybe wisdom checks refer to saves and skill checks.
We can spin initiative now.
Make sure you have your character selected.
Oh. I think you reminded me, well, I don't know, it showed up anyway. But yeah, I did not have my character selected.
Yeah, that's why you're not in the tracker.
Yeah.
I'll just add him. Where am I at?
Ooh, I rolled well for once. Would you look at that?
Not as well as I did.
Interesting. Try again.
Actually, technically, he rolled better than you.
Pretty please.
Yeah, I have negative one to my dex. So let's just say it's a good thing I wasn't the one making the dex save.
I think we need to run. I don't think we could fight a beholder.
Yeah, I agree.
We're level 10. I mean, we do have action economy, but if it has lair actions, and I think beholders also have legendary actions, there's like we lose on action economy.
The anti-magic ray is also pretty bad for PCs.
Yeah, especially if it's flying around because it has resistance. Yeah.
Yeah, and only ranged characters have any chance to hit it.
Oh, actually, I don't think it has resistance, but it does have a butt ton of HP. If the last time I fought a beholder was early on in 5e, so I can't promise much knowledge. But
Paul, did anything appear when it fired its race?
What's that? I'm sorry.
Did anything appear when it fired its race?
Nope.
Okay.
Can we triangulate its location based on where the rays came from? I'm like right at the entrance to the door.
Sure. So we're gonna say about where is he? Here we go. we'll say about 40 feet off the floor.
I should be at 17, by the way, Paul.
What's that? Oh, you're 17?
Yep.
Okay.
I will also say, from a metagaming perspective, it's a little odd to have the PCs go through all this effort to collect 10 crystal eyes and put them into the door, and then have a beholder behind the door.
What effort?
I don't know what to say
Well, I
to
mean,
that.
you have to go.
Yeah.
You have to complete
I
a
wasn't
lot
there. The joke is that I wasn't there for the effort.
of. Okay.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think this is not a good, and I say this freely because I know that Paul did not write this. This is not a good reward. I mean,
Right.
in some ways, like it's a classic D&D enemy, and we gotta fight it. And there's this. Wait, so the beholder was not under the shroud? What is under the shroud?
We don't know yet.
Maybe the shroud's there so you can throw it over the beholder, and the beholder will think it's night and fall asleep.
Got him. Got him.
Okay. So great. So Icarus,
Do you have to roll for the invisible enemy?
I did, but you can't see where it
Okay.
is in the initiative order because it's
That's fair.
invisible.
I am under fear, so I'm just going to leave.
That sounds fair.
Is it double move?
Sure. And then at the end of your turn, you can make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And be fearless. At which
By
point he
my-
turns around and runs back.
Yeah,
By my
Kubazan's
reading-
like, where you going?
It's like Inside Out. By my reading, Moa's invisibility is not a magical effect. It's a divine effect.
What is it?
So the beholder's anti-magic eye thing sight will not be able to pierce my invisibility.
So there's such a thing as divine magic.
Yeah, but this doesn't say it's magic.
So what are you?
It just says I could use an action to turn invisible.
And what are you? I'm sorry. How did you turn invisible? I'm sorry. Oh, it's
Moa's
because
invisibility.
you got the Moa's invisibility. Got you.
Let me actually look that up. Give me a second.
Paul,
it's not even my turn, so
I do agree with your interpretation.
Paul, did 18 succeed?
It did. You're no longer scared.
Great.
But you're probably where you want to be anyway. Even if
Quite possibly.
even though Kubazan disagrees. He's like, come on, it's no problem. You can do this.
You could do it by yourself. Just a beholder.
It's no problem.
They're very squishy.
Sure. What does anyone understand undercommon?
Yes, I do.
I do. I do also.
Oh, brilliant.
All right. Those who understand undercommon here, you are no match for Belchorzh.
Beetlejuice?
No, what's Beetlejuice would be easier to pronounce. 1 second. Boop,
Want to spell it for us?
boop, boop. There.
Oh, Belchorzh the Unseen.
Yeah.
I mean, he could also be it could be a con man, you know.
Could be. But
I mean, it's a named beholder.
And something with greater invisibility as well.
let's see. Well,
yeah, beholders usually don't have invisibility. I don't like this at all.
Well, at the
why
end
would
of
they
Icarus'
have-
turn, he's going to take a shot at Cedar.
No, sure. Yep, there's that legendary action.
There you go. Could you give me a deck save?
Yep. It's not for being poisoned, is it?
No. Oh, well, that's good. At least you get half damage from the disintegration ray.
Jesus.
Oh, disintegration is Dex now?
Yeah, it's yeah, yep. All right, how much am I
Good
taking?
Just 18.
Oh, jeez.
Those are pretty lousy rolls.
Yep.
Yeah, they were.
That's what,
Lucky.
10d8?
Yes,
Lucky.
it
Yeah.
is 10d8.
10d8
Yeah, oh
divided
yeah,
by
I
2.
see that now, rolling 10d8.
Yep.
Okay, so that I'm down to 55.
And it's
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, 55.
it's actually its turn now. Cause why not?
Because legendary actions.
Yeah, well.
Fun stuff.
Well, it's only got one target.
Yep.
All right.
It's okay, Xanthros, you could just heal me and escape again. I'll turn invisible, get the torque from the skeleton, and rejoin you all.
How about a wisdom save?
Yep. Can do. That I definitely can do. Please give me more of them.
That's a good one.
Yep, there's that +9.
Deck save.
There's a lot of saving.
He gets
Yeah,
to fire
all of his attacks are
three
saving
eyes.
throws.
Yeah, he gets to make 3 attacks on his turn.
Yep.
There's your decks.
Okay. And another deck save.
At least he didn't need charisma saves. Yikes.
Oh, okay.
What's that one
Uh-oh.
for?
That's a death ray.
Deathway's Dex?
Oh boy.
Yeah, because you're dodging the ray. All right, how much?
67.
Oof.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, goodbye, Cedar.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's dead. Sorry, Cedar.
So it goes.
And we can't revive him
Nope.
because
I mean, you're a
Soulmonger.
cleric. You might have a thing, but I don't have
No,
death saving throws.
Well, no, Soulmonger prevents us from raising anybody anyway.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's a good point.
Do you have any? Does anybody have any reactions that would help? Like
I don't
Johanna
think it's reactable. I do have something. Let me see.
Johanna can prevent damage, for example.
Zohana, what do you got? You broke up, dear.
Hasn't been my turn, but when I'm raging, I can reduce damage by 3d6.
Oh, it's only while you're raging?
Yeah.
And neither disintegrate nor death ray are an elemental damage type, right?
It's neurotic damage.
And
Necrotic damage?
disintegration is
Necrotic,
what,
sorry.
force?
I
Is
like
disintegration
neurotic
force?
damage better.
I do too, actually, Paul.
Paul, is disintegration force damage?
I'm reading. Yes, it is. That's not what was used, but yes, it is.
No, I took damage on that the previous one.
Cedar?
Oh, yes, the previous one was force damage.
Cedar,
The
were you
18.
a rat?
No.
No.
Oh,
You cut the rat's head
yes,
off a
but
while
it only
ago.
gives me 2 more HP, and that's not enough. I
I-
never shifted out of being a rat.
You got killed as a rat.
Oh yeah, you killed me to do the ritual.
Oh, right.
somewhere we took a short rest too. So does that matter?
No, I
Can
used
he-
no. I can stay in animal form through a short rest.
Oh, you can stay in forever.
For 8 hours. Well, not anymore. I'm dead. But previously for 9 hours, 10 hours. Now that we're level 10, or 10 hours divided by 2, 5 hours, something like that. Much longer than a short rest.
I don't see anything on an animal sheet that is a useful reaction.
Me neither.
Should we finish the combat then discuss what to do?
Well, we should GTFO, right?
Well, yes. I'm going to discuss what to
You
do
should
about.
probably retrieve the torque. Although I don't know how you would do that.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Maybe sneak back in after this combat's died down. I don't. That's probably the best thing I could think of.
Yeah. Somebody
I don't
else
think
could
it-
grab Moa's
I don't
spear.
know if it's worth the risk.
Yeah, I mean, you know that so the downside is that if the beholder adds it to its treasure collection, it might have magical safeguards on that, which the torque might not have right now. That's my only consideration.
Well, I'm not sure what you mean.
So clearly this beholder keeps its lair immaculate, right? It's not going to really stand having a pile of skeleton bones and shiny or whatever metal or whatever it is thing on the
Right.
ground. So I imagine it's going to clean that up somehow. One of two things can happen. It can either totally disintegrate it, in which case we lose access to that, whatever it is used for later on, which is bad. Or I guess three things. It could disintegrate it. It could remove it from its room, in which case we'd have to go find it. Or it could add it to its own treasure.
It's possible that there are more skeletons with more torques elsewhere in the tomb.
So far, we've seen one per level.
Oh,
My guess is that we're going to need however many levels there are.
there's 4 levels.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, for right now, you hear the beholder say, "You fight like frumps," but it doesn't seem to be pursuing you out of the room.
Well, I think everyone on their turn is leaving, and somebody should probably pick up Cedar's remains as we go.
Except he's in the room and the rest of us
No,
aren't.
we're not.
No.
I'm right outside the room.
He was right outside
Oh.
the room.
I was the only one who was in the room.
Everyone else was around the corner. So
We can't see around the corner. Sorry.
understood. If someone wants to, yeah, someone can go and grab him and drag him back before the your friend
and
starts
we're
shooting
sure
at
it
you
would
again.
attack somebody who's outside its lair.
Well, attack people who were in the doorway.
Well, you were inside, but I was outside.
Right.
You were right by the door. Were you technically in? No, but you were within its line of sight.
Okay.
I'm glad.
And
we-
it's he only 10 feet away, so it's not a problem for someone to go grab you and drag you back on someone's turn.
Are we still in initiative?
If that's all you're doing is grabbing him and running away, then I'll say
Yeah.
no.
Okay. Is there a way for
I'll just
first?
go somewhere else.
Is there a way for Seth to add a new character to
Not
continue
this
playing the
session.
campaign?
He can create a new character. I will add him in next week.
The other theoretical possibility is to make Orvex into a PC in some way.
If
Presumably-
that's what Seth wants to do, I
Presumably not as a 5th level translator, but
Well,
No,
If-
I'll come
if
in as a
Org-
19th level rogue.
if Orvix
He
wants
could
to
for
come
this
in as
session.
some other
Oh, let me just come in as Artis Simber. I'll
they're-
use the Ring of Winter, my +3 longsword.
well, we don't know where he is at right now, but he can roll someone up and I'll insert him.
Okay.
Because
Great,
there's
thanks.
certainly enough. They certainly talk about that in the module because they expect people to die.
Yeah,
I was just not expecting me to be one of those people.
I'm not expecting either. I think we're done with this level now.
Okay.
So we're not going to fight a beholder, and there's nothing else in this level. So I think we should go back to the atrium and go down over there to find the next plaque.
I'll just delete them. Oh, I guess I
Yeah.
won't because that way you can see what's going on. 'Cause
Well,
otherwise,
I can't, but
Can you-
I'm like not existent anymore. Should I just leave?
Well, I mean, your
You
new
can-
character would be filled in on everything that happened. So it's not going to be information. It's going to be information you're entitled to anyway.
I'm fine with you sticking around because you'll be told, and it's not like you're not going to know, right? So
And if you want to see stuff, Paul could give you control of Orvex, right?
you can just keep your dead character around and move him around. I don't care if that's what you want to do.
I think like emotionally that doesn't seem great for me.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's rough, very rough to have a character die.
It
Yeah.
is, and I'm sorry about that, but if you want to roll one up while we're continuing, you could do that. However you want to do it.
Let me. No, I'll give it a little bit.
All right, fair enough.
So we're gonna go over to the atrium and go down a level.
Okay. Let me grab you guys. Don't get rid of your character sheet though, because they have whatever you had, right? So if they're going to give that to your new character, you
Yeah.
might want that stuff.
I mean, I don't have any stuff. That was the whole point.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I did have 5 sling bullets plus 1.
Okay. So you come down. I'll put you guys here. Let me move the room in.
Are there 2 sets of stairs going down to this level?
Yes. So it goes down, right?
Yeah.
And where you are now, and then there's
Yep.
another set of steps that will take you down to, we'll say, the ground of this level, right? So
Just level 4.
we'll say there's like a level 4 and a level 4.5.
Okay, so what level is this where I'm
That's on the same
clicking?
level of you are, right? So that's yes.
4 or 3?
That's all. This is level 4.
This is 4 and this is also 4.
It's all considered 4, right?
Got
But
it.
there
Okay.
is another short staircase down to the bottom of this.
So this is the bottom over here?
Yes.
And okay, got it.
So let me just see here. So okay. As you're looking down at the bottom now, right? Because you get pretty close to the bottom of it, right?
Yeah.
You see that the statues you saw before they are 4 gargoyles.
Yeah.
They're actually 4 armed gargoyles, and
They all have 4 arms, or they're all armed.
each one has 4 arms,
Nasty.
Okay.
and they're perched on a pedestal, and on the top of the base of each pedestal, you notice that going from the northmost and going clockwise, that they have the base of the top of the base. One is copper, one is silver, one is gold, and one is platinum.
Okay.
Just FYI.
Okay.
Okay. Okay,
Do,
so
do we see a
go ahead.
do we see a plaque anywhere?
Do you see a plaque anywhere? You probably do. Where's the darn plaque? Sure. It'll say it's right here.
Okay. Then let's go over there to read it.
As you go over, you see one of the skeletons with the thing around its neck. This
Where?
just down the hall right here.
Oh, the green thing.
Yeah, the green thing.
Okay. We'll make a note of that. Let's look at the plaque first.
All right, he's going. He's going to start running away.
Oh, he's running away?
Yeah.
Can I shoot him?
Yeah, shoot him.
Of course, the last time I shot him, it ended up in with Cedar dying. So, does an 11 hit?
I actually gotta look for that one. Spin again.
The second one definitely hits.
Second one definitely hits. Let's see. The heck? That's weird. I must be off the home row. Doesn't matter. First one misses, but the second one kills it. That's fine.
Okay.
So
Is the torque light enough to be lifted with a mage hand?
it's kind of made of stone, so I mean maybe. I'm not sure. You can grab it if you want. Sure.
Okay. Well, I don't. I'll ask Elfgard to get it.
Okay.
I'll go get it.
So then we'll look at the plaque.
All right. Give me. That's of course at the top of the thing. So the plaque says, "Death to fire, dine or drown, precious air and falling sand. The army sleeps in silence. I will.
Yeah.
The
Thanks.
mirror holds 12. Find the iron scepter's twin. The maze holds the key."
That's a lot.
And I'll get you.
The first one was all one line. So the first one is a reference to the four elements: fire, water, air, and earth.
Pin that one. And I had one more thing I wanted to do, which is here. So the other neck braces, right? One was, I believe, a triangle and one was a square.
Mm-hmm.
You now have one that has a hexagon shape.
Could we see if the skeleton torque in the beholder room had a pentagon shape?
Do a perception check.
Everyone?
Say you, because you're the one who was looking. Everyone else is hiding around the corner. He couldn't tell. You were too busy being scared.
Okay. It seems like a logical deduction, huh?
Probably.
The triangle, square, and hexagon.
Yep. 3, 4, 6.
Yeah. Okay, so where do we want to go?
Anybody? Oh, go ahead.
Can you turn off that? My map is all wigged out. I can't see anything.
All right, I'll turn that off.
Thank you.
Sure. Sorry about that. You might have to. I don't know if it turns it off immediately or you have to refresh the screen, the web page. But
Mine's changed already.
okay.
It just took like 2 seconds.
Yeah,
Okay.
my it's turned off for me. Let's go this way, west.
I'll try and look in the during the week on why it wigs out for some of you and not
And
others of you.
everyone should really be moving their tokens to keep up with the whole party.
Maybe it'll be easier now because they're not being lagged or something.
I couldn't move the darn thing. Barely even see.
I couldn't hear that, Vicky.
I couldn't see.
Can you
Okay.
see now?
Yes.
All right.
Let's also, as we go, let's look for secret doors as well. With guidance.
Sure. Feel free to spin.
I'll wait for Zen because usually his role will matter more.
Fair enough. Vic, can you move your token now?
No.
No.
I'm still having trouble.
19 plus.
Let me try and move it
well,
for you. Do you want me to come upstairs for 2 seconds? Xanthos, you don't find anything. Give me 1 second.
No, with guidance, it's 22.
You still don't find anything. 1 second.
Okay.
I don't even find myself.
You know, this does feel like a kind of a bullshitty way to die, doesn't it? Just surprise, here's instant death. It's just like,
Yeah.
I guess it's part of D&D though, right?
Yeah, although
It's
I
kind
don't
of
know, like putting a beholder there, where with for a party of approximately 10th level characters, seems like a really odd choice. Like, there's no warning that there's going to be a beholder in the room, and the room
Well,
is
there was the eyeballs,
yeah. So,
and that was
that's
kind of
fair,
a warning.
but like it's not like the door is like a sort of a challenge. Like you have to solve the puzzle of finding all the eyeballs in order to open the door, and then instead of getting a reward, you get a beholder.
Yeah, that's just like what? I mean, you'd think like what would seem to make sense is to have the beholder be like on the other side of the door, like right before the reward, and then have clues like or some kind of like frescoes or motifs or something that gives you a clue of what you're going to run into.
I mean, like if there's a beholder, I think there should be a clue, but parties are going to be smart enough just to stay away because they're just not equipped to fight a beholder.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, oh, we can fight a beholder, right? And I saw that death rate, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Okay. So it looks like the stairway leads down to a chest and another room.
Yes.
I think we should skip that and go to this thing at the end of the hall and see what that is.
Sure. All right.
Is that
What
a doorway?
it is. What
Okay.
appears to be a large stone door looms at the end of the hallway, but it bears no handles or hinges. Jutting from the wall on either side of the door are two matching bronze sculptures. Each the head and neck of a serpent with fangs bared. Um, on the lintel above the door is inscribed the following message in common: warm like flame, cold for the cruel, still for the dead, gruel for the ghoul. Yes, I will cut and paste that.
Is this a riddle?
It seems so.
Blood. Blood. That's the answer.
What?
Blood.
To the riddle?
Yep.
So you can smell the stench of rotting flesh coming from the bronze serpents. and you
Oh,
also
yeah, it's-
see dried blood in each of the statues' mouth. And there's tiny tubes at the back of the neck as it goes down into the serpent.
If we does it look like we could like if I cut my hand, could I drop some blood on the serpent's mouth without it like biting me?
As far as you can tell, I mean, the serpent is bronze, so you're not expecting it to bite you, but you can certainly
Yeah,
put some blood in there.
that would never happen. Never.
Yeah, it would never happen. Just like there's no invisible beholders. Sure, that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't take some damage.
Yes, please.
How much?
I don't know. Just spin like a D8 or something.
I accept
Okay.
it.
Okay, fair enough. All right. So as the blood drips into the mouth of the serpent and runs down the neck, which one did you do this to? The north or the south one?
I have to do it twice. The north one because it's the one I'm standing by.
Okay. So the north one, you hear like slurping sounds coming from the other side of the wall. And
I
then
guess. Oh,
and then
yeah.
you start to hear um some grinding of the stone door moving, but not quite.
I'll do it again on the other one.
Okay. So the same thing repeats itself and the door opens.
You were right. Yay, so smart.
What is in the room?
So in the room, there is this vaulted chamber features a 10-foot deep sunken floor surrounded by ledges without railings. Alcoves along the ledges hold painted wooden statues of hornet-headed human warriors, each wearing a grass skirt and clutching a spear. A gruesome throne lashed together of bone and strips of skin stands on top of the west ledge. A fearsome horn skull surmounts the throne, and small skulls are piled around it. The seat of the throne appears to be made of stretched skin and has a metal scepter resting on it. Shuffling about the sunken portion of the room are three gaunt humanoid figures in dusty robes, draped in cobwebs. Their eyes and mouths are stitched shut. Armed with brushes and clay pots of pigment, they paint the walls and pillars with grim, poorly rendered illustrations.
They're painting the room.
They're painting the room. As you look at the room, the pictures look like some of the room looks like pictures of what happened to previous adventurers here. And you also recognize some of your early exploits in this tomb being painted as well.
What did you say was on the throne?
I'll just copy the whole thing.
Okay, thanks. Okay, so one of the things the plaque said was find the Iron Scepter's twin. So presumably applies to this room. I guess we're gonna go in.
All right, so that's fine. Okay.
The only creatures we see are the ones on the bottom, right?
Yes.
There are 6 statues of hornet-headed people.
This could also be a sleeping army.
It could, but that seems less specific. Like the army, seems like it could apply to multiple things. Whereas we have a metal scepter, which seems
Well, I'm not saying it's definitely one or definitely the
Yeah.
other, or I'm not even saying those are exclusive.
yeah. Do we see any exits?
No.
Do you
Well, I
see
think
the do you see the message from Cedar?
The thing is about searching for secret doors is we'll have to move around the ledge to do that, I think.
Sure.
So we should definitely search, but we'll have to be careful that these statues don't animate. So we'll, Xanthros, I'll ask you to search with guidance.
I think it's also getting kind of late for me, so I might just go to bed.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Seth.
Yep, I'll see you all next
Yeah.
week.
Sorry about what happened.
Are we going to
It
play next
happened.
week?
Next week being, I guess we'll
The
find out.
day
Right?
after Christmas.
Day
I mean,
after-
I should be fine to do it with my Jewish blood and all, but I'm okay if we need to take a week off too.
We'll play it by ear. I'm not sure. Right? With COVID, our holiday plans are a lot less than what they normally are. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, we can discuss that in Discord.
Yeah, fair
Yeah,
enough.
that's kind of. I have the same status. I can't think of any problems. So if something comes up, I'll let the group know. But I don't think I can't think of anything off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
But
normally
family
we're
have a
seeing-
history of popping up last minute.
Yeah, I mean, normally we see all kinds of couples and stuff during this time of year, but for obvious reasons, we're
Mhm.
not this
Yeah.
year. So I think so, but I can't swear to it off the top of my head. I'll just discuss that with Zorhana offline.
So Xanthros got a 15 for secret doors.
All right, see you all next week or whenever.
Thanks,
All right,
Seth.
fair
right.
enough.
See you, buddy.
Good night.
Night.
Hmm.
All right. Let's see. No, you're not finding anything.
Okay.
I'm gonna start walking around the corner over here
Sure.
to see if the hornet-headed statue does anything.
Doesn't bother you.
So far, so good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna carefully walk around to the throne.
Okay.
I'll stop if something happens.
You're good.
Everyone else coming in?
It looks like people
Orvix can wait outside.
What do you want, Orvix?
Orvix can wait outside.
He's fine where he is.
Fair enough.
Did you have anything else to say, Paul?
I do not. Assuming it's me, Paul.
Yeah, you, Paul.
No, I have nothing else to say. You guys are walking around.
I'm gonna pick up the scepter.
Okay, so okay, you got it.
Have the three zombies on the bottom floor, have they done anything?
They're painting away.
Okay,
The
and that,
scepter is made of solid iron and has an adamantite head.
and now that we have a different perspective on the bottom floor, do we see any new exits?
No.
So what does the rest of the group think we should like attack the zombies on the bottom floor, or just leave, or keep searching?
I think you should leave the scepter here. And it says the key is to find the scepter's twin. I think the scepter's twin is going to be somewhere else.
But this might be the scepter's twin.
That's true. This might be the scepter's twin, although it's kind of obvious. Like I don't know what you're supposed to do. Switch the scepters or put the two scepters together,
I don't know.
or
But I think we should take it just in case we need it.
carry
And
it.
look-
All right, we could do that.
Okay.
It seems like just thinking of how the traps have been, it's if you normally you're punished for doing the wrong thing.
Well, we haven't been punished in this room so far.
Not yet.
Knock on wood there, buddy.
Do we
Just
all
you
want to
wait.
leave now? I'm going to try walking past these humanoid statues again.
Okay. Are you searching as well, or are you
Yes.
guys? Okay.
Yeah, we'll keep searching. Can't hurt.
Those are searching can spin.
Well, I guess I should roll perception in case. Well, let's see what Xanthos gets and see if it matters.
Okay.
Yes, it does.
Roof.
14.
Zohana, if you can roll perception, please. Whoa!
Well, that's
It's a
that's
crit.
pretty good.
Since it's a crit, I'm going to give it to her. Zohana, you find 2 secret passages. You find one right here between you and Icarus, and another one behind the statue.
Yeah, you
Like,
almost see
I
the
guess-
one behind the statue.
What about it?
You can almost see it. You can almost
Oh
see there's like a door drawn.
yeah, yeah.
Wow.
We're,
Sorry about that.
given that we're right next to this one, let's open this one that's between Icarus and Zohana.
Okay. So you see a passage taking you to a staircase that goes up and down. Very
This
similar
would-
to the other one that you found.
Yeah,
behind the
So
curtain.
it's the same spiral staircase. Let's go down.
Okay, you want to go down? Is Orvex
Yeah.
coming with you?
Yeah, he'll trail at the end behind us.
Okay, fair enough. All right, I gotta grab you. Hold on. Okay. You get to the bottom, and there's a door.
Guess we'll search it.
Okay. Don't save. Let's see. I didn't see you spin, but it's okay. It's a door.
Didn't see us spin what?
Oh, you said you search it or something.
Oh yeah, sorry. Oh, I'm waiting for Xanthos to search it.
Oh, okay. Xanthos. It's a door. It's not trapped.
Okay. Is there also a passage to the south?
There is.
Let's check that first.
Okie dokie. So you notice there's some we'll say some gray slime on the floor here and there.
Uh, do we know anything about gray slime?
I don't know. Let's see. I'm gonna say you. 1 second. Oh, thank you, dear. Vicky said her character is stuck in the wall. There you go. Can you move her now? Vic? Sarhana? Yeah, she can. Yeah, we can't hear you, but you moved. You're not familiar with this.
Let's see if it burns or takes damage.
So what are you doing? You trying to burn it?
Yeah, I think Xanthros has a torch.
I do.
He does. That is true. The fire doesn't seem to hurt it.
What about force damage?
Oh, with your Eldritch Blast?
Eldritch Blast, yep.
No.
Ulfgar, you want to try your cantrips?
Okay, we can go through one at a time.
Okay.
We'll try hitting it with acid.
No.
All right, we'll try hitting it with poison.
No. It's pretty tough stuff.
All right, we'll try freezing it with a ray of frost.
All right, that destroys it. It gets frozen, and the cold damage takes it out.
Oh, nice. And then proceed down the hallway, and we'll search as we go.
Okay.
Or Xanthros will search as we go.
Okay. Xanthos, you want to give me a spin?
I just did.
All right. Well, you find some more gray slime, which I presume Ulfgar is now the gray slime cleanup crew.
Sure is.
And there's a secret passage at the end of the hall.
Is there anything else at the end of the hall besides the secret passage?
No.
Then we'll go into the secret passage.
You have a passageway going north and south.
I don't see anything here.
You didn't. I didn't see where you followed.
Oh, I see one that goes east-west. Oh, I see. We go around. I see. Okay, got it. Okay. Let's go south.
Okay. So hold on 1 second. Don't as you
Looks
stop
like there's
there.
some more gray slime to nuke here. So
Let me get to where you are first. So this hall is choked with dust and cobwebs. Up ahead, flickering lights dimly illuminate a larger hall running perpendicular to this one. Where the two halls meet, words have been scrawled on the ceiling in dried blood. And stuck in wall again. All right. The words are awaken on Napkapa.
Is Orvik still upstairs?
No, I put him down with you.
Okay, I'll ask him what if he knows what Napaka refers to.
Hmm. Let's see here. He doesn't know.
How about Kubazan?
Hold on, I'm just double checking. Hold on.
Sure.
Maybe I lied. He said Napaka was an ancient city to the Omu.
Okay. We're still searching, especially for more gray slime, but we're going to go into this room or into this place, like whatever this is.
Okay. Sounds good. So you see large puddles of gray slime, which Ulfgar is nicely trying to clean up. How you doing? I want to move Vicky's token because I don't know if she's stuck again or not. So large puddles of gray slime spread across the floor of this 10-foot wide, gently sloping hallway. Candles flicker on riveted sconces, casting dim light across a sequence of sculptured reliefs depicting humanoids with bestial heads kneeling before a black star. At the lower end of the hall, a thick purple drape hangs hangs wall to wall. At the upper end, the hallway terminates. And I'll give you that as
Once
well.
the gray slime is dealt with, let's search, especially the upper end of the hallway.
Okay. So Xanthos can spin. I assume he's your searching person.
Yep.
Oh,
It's a big fat one.
Then I guess the rest of us will roll also, see if we get anything good.
go for it.
I'm just coming in clutch for y'all today, aren't I? Huh.
You're not the only one who rolled a 1.
Oh, well. Go team.
Mr. Hana?
Zarhana,
What?
perception, please.
Perception.
Yeah, if you could roll a 20 for us again, that'd be great.
Nope. 5, 4.
Oh boy.
Paul, what's this yellow bump?
Sure. So that is.
It looks like a toilet.
It's actually a sconce. Like actually, these lights are kind of behind all of them. I think. Let me just double check. It kind of. 1 second. I'm going to double check. So.
It's certainly in the right place for it.
Yeah, I think it's a. That's really odd why they put that there. 1, 2. I don't actually see anything that refers to it.
Okay. Can we search again? Because it seems really weird to have a hallway that just dead ends.
Well, there's got to be something with this curtain here.
Well, I'm talking about the other end of the hallway.
Go ahead.
The
You can
upper
search
end.
again. I'll let you search it again.
We take 20.
Okay. You do find that right about here, hidden behind a bas relief depicting a crocodile-headed humanoid holding up a trapezoidal chest, that there is a secret passage that is locked.
What would it take to unlock it?
There is a keyhole. You can try and pick it.
What kind of check would that be?
That would be a sleight of hand, if I remember my thief stuff as well. Let me just double check. Right, because Ulfgar's one has the tools, right?
I don't have any tools,
I
no.
thought someone did.
I think Cedar did.
Oh, okay. It would be sleight of hand.
Zohana's the best at that, so Xanthos can give her guidance.
All right,
will go-
Zarhana, with the help of your godly dexterous rabbit, spin a dex. I guess whatever your sleight of hand is these days. You're gonna make me look now. Plus
The
6.
dex.
I don't think she's proficient in it, so it's just her dex bonus.
Yeah, it is. So it's still plus 6.
Yeah.
Splendid was his sleight of hand. So plus 6 plus an additional D4.
5.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Oh yeah, but spend an additional D4 because you were given guidance. Okay. All right. So what happens is all right, I guess I gotta find something here. Let's do this. Oh, I like that one. Sure. Boop. 1 second. Okay. So the passage to the west opens. The wall at the west end of the hall slides back to reveal a stone juggernaut on rollers. The construct fills the height and width of the hall and barrels towards you at alarming speed. Let's spin initiative.
Huh. Great.
You're just throw all the ones up in here.
That's right.
Well, I mean, hey, you know what? It's better to roll them now than when it can kill us.
Oh, boink. And I need Zarhana.
She rolled a 19.
She rolled 19. Okay, that's good. Thank you. I'll just add it herself. I'm on a different screen, so let me flip back to where the dice rolls are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. All right. Zarhana, this thing it's coming. It's a big, giant car on wheels, and it's going to try.
It's a steamroller.
It's going to run you over, or at least try to. Zarhana, we have to get you a mic next week because I cannot hear you.
I can't hear her either.
That's weird.
Now I can hear you.
That's weird. You can hear me now, but
Yes.
you couldn't hear
Yes.
me before.
I could hear you
That's so
perfectly
weird.
now, and before I couldn't hear you one bit.
Ditto.
Okay.
There's usually no trouble hearing you.
Yeah, this is weird. But you're up to bat. There's a giant, big ass car coming your way. What are you gonna do?
Jump on top of it.
All right,
don't
well,
think you
from
can
where
quite-
you are.
Yeah.
She's not really there. She's really up at the where I am, where the keyhole is,
That's a good point.
Well, you have
because she
23.
picked it.
You have 23 decks.
Oh, yeah,
so
yeah,
so
that's
dodging
true.
out of the way is a good idea.
What?
I said, doesn't she have 23 decks? So doesn't dodging out of the way seem a good idea?
She's a barbarian.
Well, okay, maybe I'm overestimating how big this thing is. It's a literal car, isn't it?
Dodging out of the way. Dodging out of the way is not a long-term solution.
The construct
Okay.
fills the height and width of the hall, so it's looking at his picture, which is actually kind of cool. I'm going to put it in the thing. Just so you can see it. That's what it is.
That's exactly the way I pictured it.
Okay. So you're going to try to jump on it?
There's space to jump on it. I could dodge out of the hall.
You can
You
definitely
could
get
just
out.
attack it.
You could just attack it. You can get out. It's what you run 40 feet, so it's up to you whether you want to do to it. It's made of stone.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in the hallway here.
All right. You can be in the hallway. That's no problem. Put yourself in the hall. Xanthros.
All right.
I'll get her there because she might be still having trouble.
Okay, so given
There she
where
goes.
it
Good
is,
job.
I'm not in this direct path at the moment, right?
It's coming your way. If you're
Okay, I would like to try to move out of the way then.
all right, where you going?
Back, I guess, back. Like, can I go? Hold on. 10, 20. I can go back here, right? So I'm right here, right near where Zana is.
You can double move, so you can definitely get there. I mean, I don't know what your movement is. It's like 30 from there or so, but you could always double move to get there.
Yeah, I'll do that just so I can get out of the way.
Fair enough. Ulfgar.
Wait. 1. Come on. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I'm gonna jump into Zerhana's arms, and so she's carrying me.
All right.
Is that a metaphor for this entire campaign?
Maybe. All right. Let's see. I'm just double checking this here. All right.
Well, it's D&D, so you only take ridiculous damage. And
no, I understand. I've never used this guy before. I actually looked at him earlier, but now I'm like, looking at it again real quick. All right, so it's going to. All right. So got it. All right. Fair enough. So it moves forward. All right. Right. Sorry, I'm just making sure I got this right before I do it. All right. All right. So let's see. Okay. Spin. I gotta spin the hit. All right, here we go. Oh, well, I'm actually hiding it, but I did hit. Let me unhide that.
Do I get to know what your result
So
was?
basically, it slams into you. It was
Do I
a
get to?
yes. It was a 20 total, a dirty 20.
I'm gonna cast shield
Okay.
as a reaction.
Okay. Fair enough. So with your shield, right?
But
So that's fine. So you somehow are able to dodge out of its way, right? Or at least
mhm,
catch onto it and move back with it, or what have you.
sure.
Okay. So we'll say that's its turn as it kind of goes back. So if it's your turn, you can do whatever you want to do. We'll say it moves 10, 20, 30, 40. We'll say it kind of pushes you along. You kind of half grabbed it or something to get. If I can actually. Urgh. It's basically has you down almost to where the rest of the group is. Say right about
Okay.
that area. So if you want to jump to them and try and jump into Ulfgar's arms, who's in Zorhana's arms, you can do that. Or if you have
Well,
something else you can do.
normally I would attack, but apparently, like the rest of my party is a bunch of scaredy cats suddenly. So I'm going to disengage
Okay.
and move up here.
Okay. Fair enough.
Oh, I guess I'm supposed to be fearless though.
It's saying you can take them.
Um.
It doesn't say it
Oh,
controls your character. It just kind of heavily suggests it.
yeah.
So,
And
Okay.
being
Let me
fearless
find
is not
that.
being stupid either. It's just
Um. Yeah, I'm just going to disengage.
okay. So, Zohana, you want to do anything, or are you just going to watch it? Is anyone going to do anything to it, or are they just going to watch it?
I'm just watching it right now.
All right.
gonna watch it roll by.
All right. It kind of like stops about where you're at, and kind of makes a menacing, back and forth like it's trying to get you, and then it starts to roll back up the passageway. Almost like it has some modicum of smarts behind it. It's not just a pure um, inanimate object.
So for future reference, when something's trying to hit us, we should probably attack back instead of all running away. Um,
I want to attack it from the side, like when it was trying to menace us, to
You want to smack it?
barreling us.
Smack it. Go
Yeah,
ahead. Go for it.
Yeah.
I want to smack the side of it.
All right, go ahead. I'll give you that as an opportunity attack. Smack it. Put Ulfgar down and smack it. I'll back it up a little bit to where it was here. I'm not seeing your spin.
Just slow.
You broke up. Oh, there it is. Okay. Sure, you hit. You're hitting it with your axe, right? Okay.
Yes, I'm hitting it with that.
Okay. What's your damage?
9.
You do
11.
no damage.
Is it still there on my turn?
Well, you jumped off of it and you moved back, right? So by the
Right.
time it gets to you, it's going to start moving back. But Zorhana does absolutely no damage. It is immune to her attack.
Interesting. Okay.
Xanthros, you going to do anything?
Well, if physical weapons didn't do anything, maybe magical will. So let's get Eel's spiritual weapon going, or I can just test it with like a sacred flame or something just to see. That might
Yeah,
be a
that's
good idea.
fine.
Let's do that. Let's just see if So I'm gonna cast sacred flame and
By that time, I'm
boom.
going to say because it was moving back up as that. You can't cast a spell as a reaction. So by that time, it's moved somewhat
No,
up the hallway, but you can certainly go around the corner and zap it.
that's the plan. I'm going around the corner, kind of like spy style, like sneaking around the corner and just go bam.
That's fine.
Okay, so I'm gonna the goal is just to test it, just to see if this has any effect. So I cast sacred flame,
Okay.
and then can
It
I
did
can
not
I
make its deck save.
okay.
Does it take damage?
Let's see. That was radiant damage, right?
Yeah.
Sure. It will take damage from that. You chip off a
Okay,
piece of it.
there we
Does
go.
Johanna have a magic weapon?
Depends if you gave it to her.
What do you mean? No, I mean, sorry. Is Johanna's great axe magic?
No. There
Wasn't that
was
sacred?
a +1 weapon that you found in that crawl space.
Crawl space.
Like there was like it wasn't a sword, it was that ceremonial weapon.
The eagle.
Yeah, that thing.
Oh, did nobody take that?
She
No, I
might
don't think anybody took that.
Right, I mentioned it was magical. I don't know if
Yeah, I
she
see.
has it or
I
not.
do see it there.
Well, somebody has it.
Somebody can give it to Johanna on their turn.
Fair enough. I gotta look up how to spell the dang thing, but that's okay.
YKLWA.
YKLWA. Thank you.
Yep.
I'll add it to her character sheet if you don't mind, Vic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
YKLWA. Yep, I got it. And all right, Zorhana, if you refresh your character sheet, it should be an option for you now.
Where are we in initiative?
Ulfgar.
After me.
Xanthros just went, so I went. All right. I'm going to peek around the corner and let's see how I feel about. No, I'm not going to see how I feel about it. I'm just going to throw some magic missiles at it.
Okay.
Because magic missiles usually destroy anything. So I hit it for 12. Or 3 times 4.
Okay. That's fine. It does some damage. I'll mark it as damaged. There we go. All right, it's its turn. So all right. Ba-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Okay. Um, I'll say, I mean, let's see how this thing goes. Oh, okay. I'll say that if you keep chipping away at it, you can eventually destroy it.
Okay.
It's going to take you some time, but you can do it. You can try and stay in the hallway and chip away at it, and you have cantrips to do. I mean, you have cantrips to do this.
Yeah.
I mean, between your Eldritch Blast and stuff like that, you can slowly kind of take it down.
Okay.
Okay.
Once that's done, let's go back here. What's the compartment that it came from?
Mm-hmm.
Is just a little cul-de-sac.
Basically, let me look what's there. um,
A loose thing back here.
so one second. Okay. Ah, fudge. Come on, man. Oh, no wonder. Got it. There is a spiked ruby as big as a human fist sits on a stone shelf that juts from the west wall of the room.
Can we take it?
Sure.
Let's take it with Mage Hand.
Okay. I should say Orvex especially recognizes this. This is the Eye of Zoltek, and it is it's a fabled gemstone. He says, this is a fabled treasure. You can, like, just based on its worth, it's probably worth 5,000 gold. But at auction in a major city, it can easily fetch maybe 5 times its value
Wow.
because
Okay.
it's an heirloom.
Yeah. Too bad our party's never going to get the chance to spend money.
Well, that's true.
Do we see any exits from this little room?
Let's give it to Orvex.
Okay. He's like, wow. This is
Because by the time we get around to spending it, the campaign will be just over.
Yep.
Right. The running joke is how useless money is in this campaign. Just it doesn't stop being funny.
Well, you'll be rich when you get out of here.
Are there any
Right.
exits from this room, or do we have to search?
I want to know what's behind the curtain.
We'll get to that.
Oh, you're still on the other. You're in the other
Yes.
room. Sorry.
We've not finished this end of the hallway.
You can spin.
Xanthros?
Off we go. There we go. 20.
There we go.
That was persuasion.
I clicked persuasion by mistake.
Well, I just want to see if you rolled another low spin. No, there's nothing back there.
Okay.
Okay, so let's get back to the sleight of hand to open this locked secret door.
You see that there's a I think did I close it? Like, if I guess you can't see it because you never actually walked in.
We're searching this whole place.
Yes, but there was
Yeah,
an
is that-
opening in that room with the
Uh,
thing. You just never walked in, so you
okay.
haven't seen it. So you can
Because
go
Xanthos was
down
searching.
there, and you can go through that, and it takes you around to where the secret door is.
Okay, so it's just a loop.
It's just a loop.
Okay. Okay, so let's go back down the other end. Curtain.
Okay.
Is everyone where they want to be?
I'll
Yeah,
take
I'm good.
silence as yes.
I'm good. Yeah.
Corvex is
Zohana,
still
would you
holding
like
the
to?
gem, like, ooh.
Would you like to do the honors?
I'll take her silence as yes, too. So behind the curtain, you see a 6-foot tall statue of a leering, four-armed gargoyle stands against the back wall. One of its arms has broken off and lies on the floor in front of it, its hand curled into a tight fist. The other three arms have clawed hands open in such a way to suggest they're meant to hold something. Carved into the wall above the statue is a riddle. 3 I need, then 3 more still, opens the door.
I assume you're going to cut and paste that.
Of course I will.
Hmm.
He needs his 3 arms to start with, and then he needs the 3 weapons.
Does we haven't found anything in this hallway?
Well, we're kind of on the 5th level now,
Yeah.
so we kind of skipped a level. You know, so if
Yeah.
there's
I'm not sure that's necessarily going to be stuff that's lying around.
it could be like the eyeballs, you know.
But the only this we can put stuff in his 3 hands, but we can't put 9 stuff in his 3 hands. Can we search this little end of the hallway?
There's nothing there.
Maybe we should come back to this because nothing's coming to mind for me.
Yeah, we don't have an idea.
Okay, let's come back to this later. We can go north in this hallway.
You can.
Let's do that.
Okay.
I'll go right behind Zohana.
All right.
Oh, this is interesting.
So you come to an acidic stench fills this. Oh, I'm sorry, wrong one. A pungent stench fills this pentagonal room, the walls of which are covered with riveted sheets of iron. A wild garden full of sickly plants and rotting compost takes up most of the interior, and a narrow path hugs the walls between the 2 exits. Jutting up from the middle of the garden is a 6-foot tall rusty sprinkler. In the ceiling above the sprinkler, a 10-foot wide shaft leads straight up. And there's a skeleton in here wearing a beautiful necklace.
Okay. This is apparently then we're actually on level 5. I mean, since we haven't found a plaque, I think we might want to go back upstairs until we know like what's going on, because I think we might be missing some information. But let's kill the skeleton first. So I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast on the skeleton.
Go ahead.
That didn't work. Second
That-
beam.
That's a miss.
How about a 12?
No, that's a miss too. The skeleton's like, oh shit. Anybody else want to take a shot at him?
Might
I'll
as
cast a
well.
ray of frost at him.
Go for it. Well, that hits.
All right.
I need some damage.
I know.
Okay. All right, he's hurt and he's going at half speed. If anyone else wants to shoot at him as you're coming into the room.
Xanthros?
Suck a sacred flame. Let's go.
All right, now he's dead.
Ulfgar, could you retrieve his torque?
Sure, I'll get his torque.
Does it have a heptagon on it?
It does.
Hmm.
A hexagon or a pentagon?
A heptagon. 7 sides.
Oh, is it hept? I guess. Let me double check this for the official thing. I got to find. Let's. Oh, no wonder I'm in the wrong. Sorry. I want to be here. Octagon.
Oh, interesting.
It's got to be a regular shape.
The heptagon is a regular shape.
I don't know. It doesn't like it. It's a hectagon. Octagon, rather.
I propose we go upstairs. We can check out this door, I guess, on the way. But I feel like we're just stumbling
Are
around
there
in the
any
dark.
exits in this room?
Yes, there is.
In the pentagonal room?
Yes, there is.
Yeah, if you can go in, you can go in. But there's one right over here.
I mean, I did go in, but I didn't
Well-
because I didn't feel like moving my guy.
Okay.
There. All right, now I see it. Oh, that's
I'm gonna peek.
interesting.
What is it?
There's like another door back here, another room back here.
Yeah,
There's like
I
no
don't.
space.
I don't think we should be messing around. Have more information. Is everyone okay with going back to the stairway?
Sure, let's go back to the stairway.
Okay.
Do we want to check out this door when we're back before we go up?
Yes. We want to check
Okay.
out that door.
Let's open this door. I'll ask Sirhan to please open the door.
Sure. Um. All right. So. All right. 1 second. All right. All right. So let me see. Where's the door? You all there? Well, most of you are there. I'll move you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Put her there. Gotta get Orvex. He's loving his gem. Okay. So, sure. So it's it's a stone door with iron hinges and a brass knob.
Okay.
Okay. No problem. So you open the door. Whoa. 1 second. There we go. So as you open the door, you see steps going down to a bit of a platform with some boats, and there's a rusty iron cage on the side.
Is there anything in the cage?
Nope.
I think we should go upstairs.
Is the cage partially submerged?
As of right now, it's been pulled up, but there's a winch there that you can lower it into the water if you wish.
Okay. I'm looking at these walls. These walls remind me of gears.
Yep.
I
They
wonder if
do.
the rooms rotate.
I think it's certainly possible.
As you look around, you kind of see like every now and then you see like one of those tomb dwarfs, and they ain't bothering you. They just seem to be doing like basic maintenance on the gears.
Let's go up and finish the 4th floor, or at least find the plaque for the 5th floor before we start doing stuff.
So, okay.
So let's go back up the stairs.
Fair enough. Let me move you back. We can stop pretty soon if you want.
I kind of want to. I haven't had dinner, and yeah, I'm getting kind of hungry.
Do we want to call it here?
I mean, this is a good spot. I think it's a good spot to call it.
Okay, Paul.
We can stop here.
Just for clarification, the secret door that we came through, where my token is,
Yes.
it only led to the stairway, nothing else.
Correct.
Okay.
And there was another secret door in that
Yeah, there's
room.
another secret door up at the top that we'll need to look at.
Yeah, it's right here.
Next time. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, everyone.
All right.
All right.
I will keep in
Remember,
touch and see what we're going to do for next week.
Great. Thanks.
Okay.
Yeah,
Good night.
yep.
Thanks,
Good night.
all.
Keep us posted of your plans. Good night, everyone.
You got it. Bye.